Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. I'm Angela, and today I will be working on some more Fallout miniatures. Hello, Alex. It is lovely to see you in chat. How are you doing today, sir? And to anybody else that is lurking and just joining us, it's lovely to see you all as well. I hope we are all having an exceptional Friday. Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas, Alex. I hope you have a lovely holiday and a wonderful new year if I happen to potentially not see you during that time. I do plan on streaming through the holiday season, so you guys will probably be able to catch me if you're available to. I understand you might have personal obligations, and that makes absolute sense to me, and I hope that you enjoy them, and I hope they're not stressful for you. Hello, Craig. It is lovely to see you. How are you doing? Are we excited to paint some Fallout miniatures today? Now, I know you might be going, hey, I thought Shay was supposed to be here today. And she was, but unfortunately she got like just a bad bug and is unable to make it today. So it sucks. I'm a little bummed out about it, but it's okay because we're still gonna paint. We're gonna have a good time. And I'm very, very excited. Have you guys watched Fallout yet? I've tried to give I didn't want to talk about it too much last time because I wanted to give more people time to actually watch it. I actually, the more that I think about it, the more that I think I like it, ultimately. I still am slightly hesitant, but not too bad. It's not as bad as I was before. I was a little bit more worried on Tuesday. I'm feeling less worried now. Hello, Gordon, it's lovely to see you. All right. So, we have a couple of things that we need to do. We're gonna be mostly building miniatures today, I think is gonna be my plan, because I have a variety of things that have arrived that I need to build. Specifically, you can kind of see some of those right over here. So we have the Fallout Wasteland Warfare box set, the starter set. Chaos Cultist bought it for us, and we wanna play it, but I also wanna get the miniatures painted, but I also have these absolutely delightful Securitron Enforcers, which I don't know, I think they're really fun.
I'm going to save the Enforcers
for next week.
Because I kind of want them to show up in the show.
Same.
So I can then focus them on the thumbnail, whereas I think this one, also the nice thing about these are, I think these are all pre-made.
Yes, I think they might be too.
I think we could find them over
here. You love the mini nuke behind me? Isn't that great? Can you clarify for me? Because I talked about this last time and I could not remember off.
It was a collector's edition that she bought when Fallout 4 came out for me. That included Fallout 1, 2, 3, New Vegas, and 4.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I think it may have had Tactics. I don't think it had Brotherhood of Steel.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because I was telling them last time that I was like, I think this was like a collect.
Boxes?
Oh, actually, yes. Woo.
Oh my.
Sorry, that slipped. Everything's fine though. Everything is fine. All right. So this does in fact have...
In the future...
Yes.
Please be gentle with her.
Oh, absolutely. I was not meaning it. She's so lightweight. It's actually really, really lightweight that I was expecting it to be heavier and I wasn't gripping as... I was gripping...
It's been broken once.
It was shipped to us that way.
Yeah.
I remember because I was disappointed when I opened it. And then I was like, well, I mean, I guess it kind of works with Fallout. Things do break. But yes, this does appear, it doesn't actually list on, oh, hold on the bottom maybe.
Hello?
Nope, it doesn't list, I was reading what it said, it did not list it. Does it list it just shows the same images. Oh, okay, here. Fallout 1, Fallout Tactics, Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition, Fallout New Vegas Ultimate Edition, and then Fallout 4.
Okay.
So that's what it came with it in it. I knew it was an anthology, I just couldn't remember how many of the games it included and whether or not the first ones were included in that.
Those are my hard copies of them.
Yes.
I believe those are all hard copies and don't require online updates.
I believe so, which was very cool. But yeah, this thing is awesome. I love the mini nuke. I also really enjoyed the Fallout 4 Special Edition that came with the Pip-Boy. You see, I've been wearing it a lot for the videos and everything. And then, I don't think we have any other Fallout Special Editions.
Yes, you do.
Do we?
Yep.
Which one?
You have Fallout 3.
Oh yes, because of the lunchbox. That's what I was looking for, but I don't see it. So yes, I have Fallout 3, and that's where my tin lunchbox came from. And funny story about that, it was in perfect pristine condition when I first got it. 3 days after I think I got the game, I had it like sitting out, and it fell, and then something else heavy fell on top of it, which is where that beautiful ding comes from. But again, it's Fallout.
So that when it happened, I remember being like, oh yeah, now it just looks like it's in universe.
It does, and I think the thing that I was upset about was I was worried it wasn't going to close because it fell like on the clasp. And so I was like really concerned about that. But like otherwise, it was totally fine. But yeah, let's go ahead.
Yeah, where your bobblehead came from.
That's exactly, yeah, that's where the bobblehead came from and everything, so. I did just lose the bomb disposal job, you're right. I would not be a good person to be bomb disposal. I get too stressed. I would immediately freak out and know not what to do, even if I was like fully trained in like stress-free environments. The actual act of doing it like in person would just absolutely shut me down. All right. Oh, there's an errata right off the back.
Always a good sign.
We've
blocked the channel.
Sorry about that, sorry. Okay, so we've got a bunch of cool stuff actually, a bunch of tokens.
Maybe you should clean some space off before the stream.
You know, I should have.
If only someone had been telling you an hour before your stream that you needed to go get ready.
And I was getting ready, and then
You were sitting there playing Fallout 76.
I stopped at the hour mark, and I should have had more time to do it. I just didn't.
She did not.
I thought I did.
No, you stopped at like the hour and 15-minute mark.
Was it really that past
Yeah.
it? I swear I looked at my phone and it said 12:01 when I stopped.
right.
But I'm probably wrong. I am probably wrong.
Here's the point.
Yes.
Because I'm so wrong, and you did stop when you said you did. That must have meant that you had plenty of time to clear space and make sure the filming area was ready, right? So I will admit that I was wrong, and you were right. You did, and then you still failed to actually do what you were supposed to do with the time provided.
Okay, that sounds worse. I'm gonna take the original, which is I just guess I didn't start in soon enough.
I know.
Okay. I do like these mats. They're pretty cool, actually. I wonder if this...
I'm sorry for being rude to those of you watching on stream. However, I was making a really big deal that she needed to come down and get ready, and she refused 4 times.
I did refuse. It's not even that I refused. I just really thought that I was going to... I am a very bad estimate of my own time and how long I take to do things.
And
I
did you agreed that you would listen to your manager?
Yes, I have. And I feel real...
You've made promises that you would?
Yes. No, I have. And I feel really bad about it because he is absolutely right. I have made those promises and I'm trying to be better about it. And I keep thinking that I'm improving and getting a better understanding of my own time management. But it turns out, no, I am not. I need to be better about it. But that is okay. We are going to get things cleared up. I love the look. So I love the art that they've done on this. Like, it's a really, I am genuinely sorry for being, like, not getting this done faster. And I should have thought about cleaning up this space, and I didn't. That's on me completely. I will say that, yes, it is completely on me, and you did tell me to. And I should have known that that was included in the getting ready set or step, and I did not. I just ignored that portion. But I really have to say, loving the artwork on this rule book and loving the artwork in general in this, because I hadn't really paid attention to it that much, but it reminds me of what they actually do in the games for the magazines. Like if you collect the magazines in Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout 76, Fallout New Vegas, I'm assuming they're in 1 and 2, but I actually don't know that for certain off the top of my head, but it feels like something that was probably in the originals. And this is very reminiscent of what the, like, because they go with a very pulp like vibe. They have like the Grognak, which is of course Conan, but I still feel like that kind of flows into the era that I associate with really popular pulp comics and everything like that. And I actually think it's really cool that they're mimicking that. I had not realized how much they... Could you answer, do you know off the top of your head whether or not Fallout 1 and 2 also had the magazines that you would collect to get like boosts for your like stats and like even if it was temporary?
There were magazines, I don't know what they actually did.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I just wasn't sure if that was a like Bethesda introduced that or if it was the original developers. Whoa, look how cool he is. We got a Death Claw. Oh, he's so good. He's also like neon green, which I kind of love. I also really appreciate he's got a little tire on his base. Very cool. Is this just like a mongrel? These two just the beefiest mongrels I've ever seen in my life. What are you? What are we? Let's see. This is the companion handbook. Does it tell me what my enemies are? Solo and co-op mode. Oh, I forgot you could play this solo. I will not be.
And yes, they do have them.
They do have them. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Okay, so we've got Super Mutants, the Brotherhood of Steel, and Survivors. So are those the people who are in here? So, oh yeah, we do. We have some Super Mutants. Big old chunky boys. Check those guys out. Nice. And then, let's see, is this another Super Mutant? Yeah, he's got like a machine gun. He's got a little machine gun. Nice. And then we also have the alien. That's great. I knew there were I know there's a set of like this style of the mini ones that you can get that are in actual resin, because this actually is plastic, which some of you had mentioned previously that they did have some plastic ones, and I see that they do. Interesting that it's interesting to me that for the core box, they went with board game style miniatures, but for like seemingly everything else, they've gone with the on-sprue buildable resin ones.
Board game miniatures you have to do in larger bulk, and it costs more, but it's less per unit. Like you can't order them for like the units you're only going to sell to then 5% of the people who bought the core set.
That does make sense.
Yeah.
That does make sense. Neat. Okay, and then we got a bunch of Survivors that actually have some unique variety to them. Look,
Hey,
this
can
lady.
you tap your microphone for me? Okay, it's working.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure that it was good. Good. Oh, and then dog meat. We do get a dog meat. Although I think I technically already have a dog meat.
It's a different dog meat.
Are they just all called that?
Quick.
Okay.
That's the name of the dog and the boy's dog.
Oh, I didn't realize that that was the name of the dog character in that novel.
I think so.
Oh, that's why everybody uses it. Got it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Excellent. I'm gonna go ahead and put the rules back in here, and we're gonna keep the miniatures out. I think that will be a good plan.
They come with hookah caps.
Let me check below. I am not seeing any. Specifically, I did.
I know there's accessories for the game that have them.
There are. I've seen the packs of those that like get sold separately, but I have not seen it in this. Oh, okay, that's where it came from. I was like, where did this ruler come from? It fell off of one of the little things of sprues, or not sprues, but tokens. That's the word I was looking for. All right, let's get the fat in there, and then this goes there.
You have your spray stick?
I do. It should be actually in front of you.
I'll set it back here so you can get your minis.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Just getting this thing back into place. That way it's a little...
Yeah, definitely the gray boys first. I'm probably going to take the green ones.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. That works for me. Oh, I will need to get another Deathclaw set at some point, though, because I do think painting the Deathclaw would be...
I'll turn down the music.
Where did I put the lid? I thought I just set it down. Oh, I handed it. Yes.
Did you put it in front of the camera?
Yes. I thought I thought I had moved it down below me. I forgot that you picked it up. Thank you. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and set this back up behind us because I do really like the display. There we go. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and get some of these lads on putty. I took off. Yes, thank you. That was the putty I was looking for. Oh, I did want to show. Look, I stuck the things on so hard that I got really good impressions of the underside of the
Yeah, castings.
Yeah, I got castings of the text on the bottom of their their bases, which was fun. All right, one thing I do want to do before I fully stick these on is I just want to make sure that there aren't any like really, really horrendous mold lines.
For a board game mini, that's a good call.
Yeah, like, because there could potentially be some really bad ones. Where is my, there it is. Lovely. Okay. I do like that in this set, I feel like I essentially am re-getting the cast of the TV series because I am getting a power suit.
The point of the TV series box was you could replace the core set with one.
That makes so much sense, and I really should have put that together, but I did not. Because yeah, like I'm looking at it going like, okay, here we go. We've got Maximus with our power suit guy. We have a dog meat with the dog, which honestly they do look pretty good. There's a little bit of maybe a mold line there on his backside. I think we're actually pretty, they're actually decently clean.
Yeah, like on this death claw, I'm not noticing any mold lines. There are some gaps, because it's obviously, like, assembled his arms on separately.
Yeah. We can always green stuff, like, secure it if we feel like it's loose, but if it's not that bad...
It's really not. I think paint will fill it.
Yeah, I think these probably are fine. And none of them are going to be showcase pieces, so... All right. So we can get, probably should be able to get all 6 of them on here.
Cool. Making groups of 3 less if necessary.
You know what? Do you prefer them to be a little bit more spread out?
Do it in a group of 4. I'm going to have to do the super mutants in more than one batch.
That makes sense. Do you want me to go ahead and get some of these guys on there so
No.
Okay.
Focus on yours.
Focus on mine. Okay, cool. Not a problem.
If you can fit 5, fit 5.
Yeah, no, I think I could.
You're going to be priming them anyway.
True.
So,
Okay, cool. I'm gonna just do them in 3 and 3 then.
as you wish.
Just to make sure that I don't accidentally hit myself with primer. Hello, Havlin. It's lovely to see you. How you doing today? We're doing some lovely Fallout painting, which I'm very excited for. I need to get some miniatures primed, but it'll work well. Nice.
All right, you ready to come around?
Yes, I am. I went live as you walked in the door. Nice.
Back.
Like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to be on the ground. You want to be able to hit the other side of the bins.
Got it.
Watch me.
Yes. I haven't used the airbrush booth much recently, so.
No, it's so close.
Yep. Okay. Excellent.
Sort of inspect that. And see what there.
Yeah, honestly, I think that looks good. I am going to let them dry a little bit. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to just take some of this putty from the other stuff and I'll do them by the individual.
Yeah, fine. Put on a glove.
Got it. Yes, let me do that. Let me get a glove. So I'm not spraying my hand all up. All right.
You okay?
Yes, my foot hooked on the cable. All right, I have my first miniature. Let's come back over here. Okay, that's good.
You look scared.
Oh, I was looking for where I set these guys down, and I was like, oh, never mind, they're still in front of me. Oh, thank you, Everett. Hello, Walda. It's lovely to see you in chat. How you doing?
Zoom back. I want to see show off.
Sure. This is my vault suit jumpsuit.
It's your glowing one.
Yeah, it's my glowing one. I've gone nuclear. I'm starting to irradiate and I'm turning into a ghoul. But yes, no, I really like the suit. It's quite fun. I love it. Yeah, no, I know, right? It is getting kinky. But they're blue, so they match the vault suit vibe. So they work. Okay, I think we can go back over to the other side. All right, that one looks good. And last but not least. I love the bases on these because they're all sculpted, so they have fun stuff happening on them. Like this character I'm priming right now has like, she's in like on a wooden floor with a bunch of like broken planks and like, oh, one of the lanterns. So she's basically in a mine, which is kind of fun. All right, I think that looks good. Don't think I need the glove anymore. Take that off, and then we're just gonna let them dry for a little bit. Checking out what you guys are saying in chat. I'm really glad that, like, honestly, I've been having a lot of fun with this Fallout stuff, and it looks like the Fallout content has been doing pretty well for us, so thank you guys for the support there. Genuinely, like, it's been a lot of fun. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and show off to the ones that I did last time. So here is Leggett. Turned out really nice. That's the back of him. Very happy. We have Lupus. And I like that I gave him the green. I'm glad I gave him the green chainsaw. I looked up what chainsaws in like Fallout New Vegas looked like, and some of them were green.
For saws?
Yeah, and some of them had like a green like army sort of vibe to them, and I was like, that's fun. And then I don't remember this one's name. What's your name, friend? Lucius. I should remember it. You're named after you're basically named like the same, my favorite character from Skyrim. Yeah, looks pretty good though. Very happy. Very happy with him. I feel like I think I got skin tone on his eyeball, and that's why it looks weird. I might fudge that as we paint, but let's go ahead and get started on that shell. Well, I can't. I need these to dry more. Yeah, they're definitely still, like, they're dry enough that I think I could, like, pull them off of the stick, but I don't think I'd want to actually start applying wet paint to them, because I think it's just going to lift that wet paint. It's just going to lift it.
Here.
Oh, thank you.
But no, this way you can hold it down and,
Oh, I see.
it'd probably be better if you stand up. You like crouch in front of it or something.
Sure. Get out of here, chair. You're blocking the view. Yeah, because we definitely have a Vault Dweller in this set. I do think you're right. I think they were meant to replace these guys.
Blair. Good idea. Something.
It's working well, though. I will make sure to hydrate. Don't worry, Everett. Ooh, you're eating McDonald's right now? Nice. Sometimes you just need some fast food. I get it. Ooh, burgers and mac and cheese? Nice. What kind, or is it the mac and cheese that has like the crust, like the breadcrumb crust? Or is it just like basic easy mac type mac and cheese? Yes, he does. I completely agree.
You can make that little stool.
I know. Ooh.
What?
Ooh, I'm melting it.
Angela.
Okay, he's fine. He just was his legs got a little wobbly.
Not that close.
I wasn't even that close. I was back here.
Okay. Is he gonna be okay?
Yeah, he's totally fine. He's completely fine.
Scare me.
Yeah, sorry. No, that was like, he was just a little like softer than I'm gonna be even further back to let them air dry.
Really sorry. The dog's okay.
The dog is totally fine. He is not actually like... There we go. Yeah, I'll be back here and let them air dry. You can only think of a nice roasted chicken leg right now. You don't know why. That's a very, very specific thing you're thinking about. And I can't tell why you might be thinking about roasted chicken thigh either. Did I ever get one of those giant turkey legs at Disney World? You're eating spicy pickled potato chips? That sounds either really good or really awful. I'm not gonna lie. I love pickles.
Also, I'm a big fan of like those hams that they have in those like meshes.
Oh yeah.
You know, like winter ham.
Yeah, the winter ham with like the sort of like almost fish.
Honey glazing or something.
Yeah, and they come in those like wraps that have that like almost fishnet style. Like yeah, I get you. Okay, I think these are good. I'm gonna check.
Is the dog okay?
The dog is fine. Oh, I see what it is. He's just not attached on two of his feet. So he was just wobbly for that reason. Like, he's not actually glued down on this side.
Okay, do you want to do
I'm
that?
going to, yes. Because that's weird.
He's supposed to be walking.
Maybe, but like, I mean, I get it, but like...
I feel secure.
Yeah, it's like, but I don't like how wobbly it makes him feel. Yeah, because the other ones are all fine. I think it was just, I think he was loose on his own base anyways.
Camera angle.
Oh, whoops, I wasn't paying attention. I think that was the problem. Okay. Now that we have that taken care of, I'm gonna set our green ones over off to the side so Chaos Cultist can do with those as he wills. Boop, 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 boop. Do the dogs for the super mutants have a specific name?
Mutant hounds.
Mutant hounds. Okay, so that's probably what these are then. They're probably mutant hounds.
Yep.
Because
Yeah, they are.
Because it occurred. Because I was like,
not centaurs.
no, I knew they weren't centaurs. I thought they were just like the fattest mongrels. If you want to prime them now, please. Okay. Like. All right. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get dog meat onto a base so that I can have him stick to his base. Yeah, so weird. So weird that that he's just like off. I don't know, because it doesn't look like he was ever attached to it. Like there's not a...
I think he's supposed to be walking.
You know, you're probably right. I wonder, but I don't know. I'm gonna put a little dab of glue.
Oh yeah, 70,000.
Ah! How exciting.
Are you using the needle to apply the glue?
Yeah, because I want it to be
Thin, got it.
thin and precise.
By the way, have you seen how many comments on Facebook have been about your holding of the revolver?
No. Is everybody being like, you're holding it wrong?
Yeah.
Whatever. Guys, it's a prop. Get over it.
Have been 2 years and new badge color. You and someone that I don't know are the absolute best ever. He has learned so much from you, Angela. He loves everything you do. You are his favorite person.
Okay, first of all, it says 2 years and a new badge color. You and CC are the absolute best ever. I learned so much from you both, sorry. I love everything you do, my 2 favorite people. He was talking about you too, sir.
Meh.
You have to accept that people like you.
No.
Yes.
I don't.
Well, I think you should. Thank you, Havman. Genuinely, thank you. And thank you for 2 years, 24 months as a Hobby Night YouTube member. Genuinely, it means the world to us.
Angela, for 2-year anniversary, I think you have to do 24 jumping jacks.
24 jumping jacks?
It's like when Krendor used to clap.
Okay, okay.
That?
Yes.
You gotta do this for the celebration.
Okay. All right. 24 jumping jacks, huh?
As far wide as I can get.
Okay. Oh, here, let me hide. Is it this? Nope, not that one.
It's the one that's
Face cam. It's
the opposite.
It's the opposite. I was sabotaged.
Work for you.
That's fair. I try not to say the opposite. Okay? All right, 24 jumping jacks. Here we go. $17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And an extra one. Yay! Thank you, Havman. Genuinely. Thank you for the 24 months. That is crazy. And I appreciate everybody who is a supporter, everybody who is a member, especially, but my long-term ones, like Havman, thank you guys, genuinely. Oh, got a good crack out of that. Nice. Okay, dog is drying. I think we're gonna start with Power Suit Guy because he's so big. So let's get the wash on him first.
Did we turn the camera back on?
Camera, oh, sorry. No, not yet. I wasn't doing anything yet though, so. All right, there we go. There we go. Good morning, Ben. You like Star Trek? Nice. Doesn't Modifius have a Star Trek game?
They might have. I know they did They have StarCraft as well, so they do a lot of IP.
Mm-hmm. I think.
Are they the ones who did the like the X-Wing competitive? Like who did the Star Trek spaceship one?
It might be. That's what I'm thinking. I think it might be Modifius.
The only thing I have from it is the Defiant. That's all I have.
That's right, because I bought you that little Defiant. Yeah, I remember that.
I like the S9 and I like War.
Yep. Okay, yeah, so let's go ahead and get a wash on this guy. Should I just use the gloss one? Because I'm going to overlap it with a dry brush anyways.
Yes.
I do, because the one thing we do need, and this is why I should have, we need no oil. We are down. I know. I'm biased. I also don't want to use up all those, like, I don't, like, I guess.
That's dark.
I know.
Side effect, peek behind the curtain of psychology here. Side effect of us really starting this channel during a lockdown is there are certain things that we have weird paranoia about running out of. Because in 2020, there was the genuine concern that you could not get Nuln Oil for like 6 months.
It's true. It's very true. I guess this is working. It's just not the same.
It's not as thin.
It doesn't flow the same way.
Well,
No, it's fine. I'm gonna use it still because it's a dry brush. Not entirely, but to the point where we're almost. Like I have like the tiniest pot worth left.
There's not like one left.
That I have, not that I have been able to find.
Okay.
Like, that's why I was looking for these trays the other day, is because I thought they were in that, but I'm like, oh, I guess I don't have an extra one in this. So the next time I'm at a game store, or the next time we're going out and we're passing one,
I was gonna say,
we might want to just
that's
stuff.
the local one, pretty regular.
We do. So, like, the next time we're out that way, we might.
I wanted to see if they have the skirmish game.
Yes, I do too. Because that's what the factions is, right? Is it's just the skirmish game?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So I was reading through like the press release from when they announced it back in like 2024, and what it is that while Wasteland Warfare is enjoyed, it's an adult game.
I see.
In the sense of you hand it to somebody who's just interested in it because of the television show,
and they're gonna be like,
they're gonna get 2 pages into the rule book and close it and never open it again.
I understand.
It's that kind of thing.
So wait, so did Modifius make this all a like BattleTech?
Maybe.
Like they're like, we're going to make
I think so. You loot and such during the fight and re-equip and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, but my understanding is the skirmish game in the Nuka World set.
Yeah.
Is their kill team equivalent.
That's what I'd always heard.
To be a lot more like pick up and play, starter rules are only 1 page, that sort of thing.
Okay, got it.
Nolan Oil is the brand name for Games Workshop's own black wash.
Yeah, well, Nolan Oil is just the standard black wash that GW uses.
It's pretty good. It's overpriced, but it's good.
It is overpriced, but it does work very well.
But like all Games Workshop and Citadel paints, it also tends to separate. So if you don't like to really mix it properly, or if you let it like be open and evaporate, it can get
funky.
There's a lot of problems with Games Workshop paints.
Well,
most of it resulting from the bottle.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's also just the case with like paints in general though, because anytime you have a fuck up with the bottle, GW's just happens to fuck up more regularly because they're.
I know it doesn't work the same as normal. It still looks really good. Also, the backpack still needs it.
Yeah, no. I think the problem was also I didn't wash these before we primed them. I think they had a little bit of residue on them because the Nolan Oil, this wash, and I think the Nolan Oil would have done the exact same thing. So it's not a complaint of the wash, was sliding off of it.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. I forget to do that because board game models, like even more so than resin ones, I've found.
The plastic has that mold release.
Yep. And that's why I think the backpack actually looked as the way that it did. Is I think I did hit it, and it just all slid right off of it and didn't. No, it's fine. The second coating is working great, and I might just do a second coating in general to make sure that I get the crevasses that I want filled in.
It's power armor. It's gonna be mostly
metallic. No, that's exactly, and that's why I'm wanting to go dark on this anyways. Is because I'm going to use it kind of as that base shadow for the paint anyways. Yeah, because there's very little on this model that I think is going to end up being not some sort of painted metallic. Or just raw metallic. That's why I like power armor so much. With painting it. I don't actually like, it's really funny, I actually really don't like wearing power armor in the game. We've been playing Fallout 76, and every time we're going and doing the like more advanced content and stuff, I keep, like, especially the stuff that's in the new Burning Springs section, I keep not wearing power armor, and I keep going down, like, every time. But I'm like, I really don't want to. I was looking, I do not actually have a full set of T45 or T90, unless I keep some of my, like, 1 tier or 0 legendaries. Because I've picked some up, like, raw, but I think I've been scrapping them all because they've all been, like, not 3-star. So I'll have to find some more 3-star, I guess. Okay. Just kind of moving a little bit of the paint around still. I think it's kind of settling pretty nicely there. Definitely gonna want to do a second coat. But honestly, we may not. We may just let it settle and then do the glaze metallic that I did on our previous models on Kaisar. Specifically Leggett, because he is in that beautiful armor. Beautiful full body armor. Which turned out way better than I was anticipating. Like I was worried it wasn't gonna look cool, and then it looked cool, so I was happy with that. You used to use Chaos Black and then add water. Didn't think about getting black wash. Oh, I mean, you can still do Chaos Black and add water. Honestly, like the thing is that if you want to make your own washes or use your existing colored paints to create washes, you absolutely can. My recommendation would just be, instead of mixing it with water, mix it with either Lamian media, which is the Citadel specific medium that they like sell in a little pot. Or you can get the contrast medium. It'll basically do the same thing. Or if you don't want to spend the Citadel price tag on these mediums, just go to an art supply store and get a paint flow aid. Because really what you're looking for a wash is a really smooth, watery flow so that it settles in the creases and doesn't sit on the surfaces as much. And the flow aid will help produce that. So it's a really, because I'm pretty sure they're just using their, like Lamian medium is, I'm pretty sure, just a flow aid slash, oh, what are they called? It's got a specific name. I have some up here. Is it just called a medium?
Yeah,
okay. Well, yeah, but like, is the non-fancy Citadel version, is it also just called a medium? Like, I thought it was a something medium.
Oh.
Because it's like it's not matte medium. Like, there is a matte medium, but I thought it was like a something else.
No, it's matte medium.
Was it just matte medium? Okay. So yeah, just like a mix of fluid matte medium and flow aid, that is what Lamian medium is, and it's also what contrast medium is, and it's the same shit that they put in their washes. What they're doing is they're just changing the ratio of the flow aid to medium to paint, like, or to pigment, I guess. And that's how you're getting the various like flow consistency differences, because their washes are their most fluid. Their contrast colors are very fluid but extremely pigmented, where the washes are not as pigmented. So the contrast colors have to have a higher ratio of pigment to medium slash flow aid, whereas the contrast color or the washes probably are just pure flow aid and maybe a little less medium, or probably a lot less medium. And then there's the just standard paints, which you are just thick as fuck, and I hate them. I do not like their just normal paints. Like the bases especially, yeah, not my favorite. Okay, I'm just gonna move some of this color around some more. Very nice. Try to fill in some of those cable details. It's one of the cool things about this armor is there's all the like cables and stuff that you can see. It seems very problematic to fighting, considering these were literally for the army. Having all those cables just sticking out. You know, it's something that I think literally happens to Maximus in season 1. He gets like screwed over because Thaddeus like just rips out his something. Was it the fusion core? Is that what he stole? No, he broke something else because he had to go get it repaired. Okay, that's looking good. I'm gonna go ahead and take him off, and we're going to pop on some of these other characters, but unlike the power armor wearer, where's my paper towels? I have no paper towels in here. I guess I have none. Well, let me just use this then. Bang. Okay. Well, there we go. Oh, I'm so glad. I try to be helpful with what I'm talking about when I'm painting. Okay, so like I did with the characters from Kaisar's Legion, I'm gonna go ahead and do these other characters in Reikland's Flesh Shade. because they're more organic. Like I did the power armor user in black because he's going to be mostly metallics, whereas these characters are actually going, like they're a lot more fleshy. So let's go ahead and use that. Scoop to myself. I know, I thought I had some out here, but apparently they're all inside. It's fine, I'll get some later. I have other cloths that I can use to wipe my paint on that I don't mind doing that too. I like this character. I'm gonna give purple hair because she's got long hair. And I don't feel like I see long-haired minis very often, honestly. Especially not like long hair with straight long hair. It's always either like a giant wavy like bundle, which is cool, or it's like in some sort of updo to be like, look, it's long, but it's in a bun, so we're not gonna actually show you the true length. And I'm like, man, I just want a character who's got her hair down because she doesn't give a fuck and she doesn't like mind it getting messy, but it's kind of straight. Like it can be wavy, but not like curly. Do you think I'm gonna do a little bit of this brown on the base that the power armor user's on? So we'll do that in a second. Because I don't really mind the power armor having a little bit of brown. I just wanted it to be black first because it made more sense. Oh, I definitely won't wipe it on my outfit. Don't worry about that. I might splatter something on the outfit. That's entirely likely, but like I won't wipe it deliberately on the outfit. Hello, Rob. It's lovely to see you in chat. Oh, that water is very cold. I put ice in it. Holy moly. Okay. We haven't painted the gun. And I think we can add a little bit more to the back side of this cloak. Spread some of this around. Make sure we get the entirety of her boots, everybody. Make sure to get this arm because we've been, oh yeah, I need to check leg out because there might have been a section that I forgot to paint of his armor, just in gold, so I need to check that too. There. Does that look okay? I think that looks pretty okay. Got some pooling there. Let's take care of that. Like, I do want it to pool in some places, but not entirely. You know? Not to the point where it's like, ooh, gross heavy. Okay. I think she looks pretty good. I'm gonna set her off to the side. Let's get these Kylar Legion guys. Oh, actually, oh, I totally did. Just completely forgot to paint that side of his arm. Well, that's fine. We can fix that this instant. Ooh, peppermint bark, very tasty. I can't eat a lot of it. Like the peppermint flavor is a little overwhelming to me sometimes, but still some very good stuff. Okay. So, is this still the same? I'm pretty sure this is the same gold. Yeah, no, it's definitely the gold I used. Okay. I just really need to apply the wash once it's dry. Because it is shiny. All right, fix that once it's finished drying. Let's not block my water with my other brushes, please. Have I seen the Dawn of War 4 Sons of Caliban trailer? I have. And at first, I will admit, I was very excited, and then I watched it again.
I gave Mark.
And Chaos Cultist pointed out some things to me that I went, oh, I hope that gets fixed. Because, and here's the thing, I'm very excited for the prospect of Dawn of War 4 still. And I love that we are getting a narrative being written by John French, who is very familiar with the Dark Angels, and therefore, and we know the Dark Angels are in this, we got a really big focus on them in the new trailer, hence why it was the Sons of Caliban focus, right? However, notice how stiff all of those models are. Now, I am really hoping this is because the game is still in development, and they're going to fix some of those things. But oh boy, like especially the biker, like the guys on bikes, they raise their arm to do the like ha charge. All of them are doing the exact same pose and then they don't move. It's just a stiff arm forward. They never lower it. It never like wobbles to make it move. And like as they go over the terrain, the entirety of like the model is what's moving. It's not like the bike transferring motion into the character model and causing some bouncing there. It's just like a consistent. And then the lion, when he's walking out, like he looks like he looked cool, but he was so stiff. Like I felt like he was kind of walking robotically forward. And which is weird because I felt like all of the Necrons moved really well, actually. And I thought it was very exciting to see the Dreadnought picking up the Scarab. Like, that was cool. I want to see more of that because that felt really fluid. That looked good to me. But like, yeah, Chaos Cultist was pointing it out once we watched it a second time. And I was just like, you know, I hadn't really noticed how like awkward everybody was moving. Yeah, rewatch it because like there's some real stiffness to some of the character models in that scene. And especially in comparison to like, for example, when the drop pod lands on top of another unit in the trailer, there's like no impact of like those models being hit and flung and like being distributed because they've just been landed on. Like, and I think there was a point you called out where there was some gunfire happening and like it was going through whatever unit it was that they were firing upon. There was no actual impact of the beam hitting. I think it was like a Necron like spider or something like that.
It was that the bolter rounds didn't have impact. I'm very concerned in the context of this is what they have chosen to show. So this should be the most polished thing, right?
Yeah.
And I'm looking at this and I'm going, don't get me wrong, Dawn of War 1's animations were not perfect. But there was variance.
Yes.
Not dissimilar from what Total War does in its animations. And I was not seeing that in that trailer. That
was my thing. Like, and again, I'm going to go back to the bikes with it. Because as soon as you called it out, I looked at those bikes again. And they were literally identical. There was no difference that I saw. Now, maybe I missed something. It's entirely possible that I did. But I felt like I was being decently thorough with like paying attention to it because it had been called out to me, and I just didn't notice, like, every single biker was behaving identically to each other. So yeah, I really hope they fix it. My favorite type of power armor is the, I think it's the Mark III? Is that the beak stuff? What's the beak power armor? Is that Mark?
4?
Is it 4? I always forget which Mark it is, but it's beakies. Okay. I think I always accidentally swap them in my head with the one that is the more like Roman Centurion stuff. Not that one, the grill-faced ones. Like that have the really cool like grill face, and I always get like the marks confused on those. So yeah, don't quote me on the correct mark, but like whatever the beakies are, I love beakies. I'm sure there's probably a Terminator armor that I like a lot, but I actually know less of the differences between the Terminator armor like variant types than I do the just basic power armor boys. It's the Mark... Wait, what? 12? X2? Would that be 12?
Mark X12.
If X11, like, is that the numeral?
That's Mark 12.
That's not, beakies aren't that late into it, are they?
No.
Mark IV is what the Crimson Fists wear in the old rule book? Okay. I mean, that might be where my brain is going, like, I like Mark IV, because
Mark 6.
It's the Mark 6, okay.
Mark 6 Corvus.
Yes, okay, of course, it's the Corvus one. Okay, so yeah, the Mark 6 Corvus armor, so the beaky, as they are commonly referred to, that's my favorite. Although I do like, thinking about it, I do remember that armor for the Crimson Fists that you're talking about, and that also is very cool looking.
Yeah, it's the one with the more graded face.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that one too.
I do too, which is, yes. And I was like, I do like that one. So I think those are probably my 2 favorites. But I also kind of feel bad for that because I feel like that's also just me like going with a very common, I feel like those are very common favorites for people. What is this little thing you got in your hand? Is it like a tracker? What is this? Is there like a tracking device that like Wastelanders might have?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. She's got one in her hand, I think, or this person has one in her hand.
Lucy literally uses one in season 1.
Wait.
Sticks it on the head of the scientist.
Yes. Sorry. Do they have like a little handheld device for tracking that though? Because, like, yes, I know they have the trackers. Like, basically, look at this model. This model has a handheld,
There are quests where it's like, here, use this receiver to pinpoint, like, this thing. We don't know where it is, but it's emitting a radio signal. It'll get louder as you get closer to the target.
You know what? I do remember quests like that. I think I just assumed they were all going to my Pip-Boy. Because I'm always...
You are, but still normal people can also do that.
I understand. I didn't, like, I guess the reason I was asking is, like, is that a technology that was lost to them? Or
why would they be broadcasting over radio stations if only Pip-Boys could listen to them? Also, I have a radio sitting on my table in 76.
That's true. You do, and I do too, so never mind. That does make sense. I just wasn't thinking, that fully through. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, cool. The Horus Heresy Mark 6 miniatures, they do. Yes. It's partially why I'm biased towards them, because I'm like, well, they do make some really cool looking miniatures of the boys in the Mark 6 armor. So very, very cool stuff. Which power armor do I like in the Fallout universe? I don't know if I know the differences between the T's.
I don't think you could tell the difference.
I know I don't like the Raider power armor, because that one looks garbage. I also don't like the Trapper power armor much either.
Is there a Trapper power armor? That's just normal armor.
Oh, is it just okay, well, I don't like the Trapper armor then, just normal armor then, in Fallout. I'm going to say between, you know what, I'm going to look up the difference between the 45.
Personally, for me, I like 51B more than I like 60. However, I grew up as a goth kid, and Fallout 3 in New Vegas came out when I was in high school. I really like the Enclave Tesla armor and their models. T60 is okay. It's better with an Enclave paint job. And Tesla armor is cool, but it's a little too cartoon villain.
Okay, the 51 is nice. I see what you're...
However, from 76, I am actually a fan of the Ultra Sight power armor.
The Ultra Sight? Okay.
Yes.
Let's see if I can find that one. Ultra Sight. Okay, here it is. Oh, that does look nice. Is that what you are wearing?
No, I'm wearing 51B.
You're wearing 51B? Okay.
I'm working on collecting my Ultra Sight.
I see. What's this Hellcat one called? I like the Hellcat. It's chonky.
Let me see it.
Steel Legion.
Oh, yeah. Very Enclave.
It's very Enclave. It also gives me Atlas vibes from BattleTech. Like,
yeah.
I don't know why.
The giant traps.
I think it's that and the giant shoulders with that gives it the rounded.
That would be the traps.
Oh, is that what? Okay, sorry.
Okay, the traps are the ones underneath or above. Where are these muscles? Lats?
Oh, trapezoid? No, not trapezoid.
Oh, okay. God damn it. I can't remember which ones are traps and which ones are lats. But I'm talking about these muscles.
The shoulder muscles.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotcha. Look up the Mark 11 power armor. Is that like the Fallout one?
No, that's Space Marine.
Oh, okay.
I like Mark 11, but it screams Iron Warriors and Iron Warriors only to me. Because I feel like they are the ones who should have that.
Oh, is it the really intense grill face?
It's the one where it's like a line.
Yep. I do like those. Those are cool.
And they are very cool. They're very Trench Crusade, actually.
Ooh. I get you.
Those are very Trench Crusade.
I get you. Yeah, I think for me, I do like the 51B. Looking at the various power armors.
45 is a little clunky, and that's by design.
I do like the 45 is fun, and that's what I think of when I think power armor. Are you a 45? This is a 45.
Yes, the 45 is the most common.
Yes.
You will remember in season 1, near the finale, how does the ghoul win in his gunfight against the power armor guys? Because the fine folks who designed it left a fucking flaw in the stomach joint.
Yes, that's right.
And so the problem with 45 is that it was mass produced for the U.S. Army. However, it had a lot of problems on deployment.
I see.
Because it was rushed out to fight the Chinese during
the communists or the war.
The Battle of Anchorage.
I like this one too, the Nuka T51 power armor.
Yeah, I need to see if I can get that skin.
Because that's a really, I like the Nuka-Cola design.
Yes.
That's fun.
The 51Bs were available,
but
had only just rolled out, I believe. And I think the T60s weren't even outside of this is a military parade. Look at the newest power armor.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought the T60s, because I think I remember this in either New Vegas's plot or maybe it was 3 or 4. I can't remember now which one, but one of the Fallout games, I actually remember that being a plot point that you had to that you discover either that you discovered one.
Traps, going back to chat for a second, I was talking about traps.
Okay, cool.
Trapezius.
I was like, please stop calling it traps because that's not actually what it's called, right?
Well, it is in a
in a shorthand, I understand, but
in the same way you would refer to your chest muscles as pecs.
Yes, I get.
These are traps.
I
you
see.
You don't necessarily say, I'm working on my pectoral muscles. You say, I'm working on my pecs.
That's true. I guess I've just never heard the traps, and every time you say that, I'm like, but we're not talking about like physical. I'm like thinking of literally trap.
I spent time in the gym when I was younger. You did not.
I did not. Thank goodness. All right, that looks good. That's very, very wet. Nice. Okay, you are dry enough that I can remove you off of this and put a different one on to continue this process.
Yeah, because I think the T60 is what most of the Enclave have. Although they do have some even other more advanced experimental ones from like...
Well, that's where like the Tesla stuff comes in, right?
It's like post-war.
Yeah.
Some of it using alien tech.
So how many of you guys have watched the new episode of Fallout New Vegas and realized that, holy shit, they actually have microchips? Because, guys, they have microchips in the game now. I mean, I know technically they did already because of the Pip-Boys, but, like, they're putting them in other places. Because that's definitely what Hank is doing.
We were talking about this. Angela made the observation that the miniaturization that they had achieved with the brain control chips, spoilers if you haven't seen the episode.
Yes, spoilers.
It was them utilizing microprocessors.
Yep.
Or microtransistors of some variety.
Which is one of the...
she thought they had invented them, although I made the point of, no, they didn't invent them because the Pip-Boy has computer chips and is canonically like the first computers.
Right. Which does make sense.
Yes, like the Robco terminals and such.
Yeah.
Have to have some kind of computer chip in them.
Of course.
But my understanding is there is like a logarithmic increase in power going to the Pip-Boy, right?
That makes sense, yeah. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because one of the key points in Fallout is that is where the historical difference really comes into play when it comes to like their world versus our world, and why things got so different is because instead of developing microchips, they focused on cold fusion. And that's like where their advancement came from. Like that's what allowed their society to advance. That's why they have flying cars, etc. Right? So I was like, oh, it's really interesting that, and I assume it'll be a plot point either in the TV show or whatever the next game is, because they're definitely, like, Bethesda wants, according to what I've been seeing in, like, interviews and stuff, they want to tie Fallout 5 into the TV series, which makes complete sense to me. I'm very curious if that means that Fallout 5 is going to be our earliest, like, even, like, or set in the same period that 76 is meant to be set in.
No.
Or
Fallout.
You think it's gonna? So
how would the events of the television show impact 76? 76 is 250 years before the show.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I didn't know if maybe what they were gonna do with it is they were gonna set a game that like does focus on like the ghoul, for example,
No,
like when he's.
They definitely have said that the factions and whatever the result of the show is, more places being nuked or not.
Oh, I do know that Chinese power armor that you're talking about from the Alaska invasion. When you're doing, what is that in 3? Is that in like the DLC for 3 or something?
Yeah, you're actually going through a simulation of it.
Yeah, and it's like, but you do find the power armor, and isn't there like also a really cool sword? Like there's a Chinese sword, I thought.
There's a Chinese stealth armor that talks to you.
That's the one I think he's talking about. Although I don't remember that one looking like Plague Marine armor.
No, he's talking about power armor, and the stealth suit isn't the power armor.
Oh, I guess you're right. You're right. It is a normal suit.
Not sure. It's been very.
You know what? I think I was just thinking of the stealth suit. I think that's what it was.
See, what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
Going back to the. All right. This is wild speculation here.
Yeah.
But we know Todd Howard and folks have said the next Fallout game is going to echo the lore and narrative events of the television show. They have said that.
Yes.
So most likely that means, before getting into wild speculation, whatever the civil war with the Brotherhood is, that will change what the Brotherhood is.
Yep.
The NCR will obviously be a hyper weekend / extinct faction in the future. The Commonwealth will be probably a bigger deal.
Yes.
Commonwealth being, the people in Fallout 4.
Yep.
And I kind of think if we go beyond New Vegas into season 3, I think they're going to go through Appalachia into Washington, D.C.
I really hope they kind of do.
So, and then this is where my wild speculation goes. Because I don't think it's wild speculation to guess that season 3 keeps going east.
No, I don't think
towards DC.
Of course, I don't think that's wild speculation
because
either.
Washington is obvious.
It is, although the only thing I will say that right now makes me question that is the fact that who did Hank actually call, and who is he actually working for?
That's fine, but still, it could be something. Even if we resolve everything with Hank this season.
Yeah.
There could still be more reason to go to DC.
That's true.
So, because I specifically, I'm thinking about the Brotherhood, Maximus. We resolve everything with Hank, and then something happens to Maximus. Maximus is going to DC.
And she's still trying to hook up with him because she's in love with him, because that's definitely been established. So, okay.
Yeah, so that's my guess. And here's my theory, the wild speculation for the end of season 3.
Yeah, what's that?
We get a sign of the rest of the world.
Ooh.
Like, in essence, like a European battleship.
It should be China.
Well,
I agree, but you're right.
Here's the thing. If we were on the West Coast, I agree. But if we're going to go to Washington, D.C., I feel like you're going to end up with some kind of EU ship.
That's entirely possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would actually be very cool. Craig, I have not heard that actually, but it's entirely possible. It'd be interesting.
No, I have not heard that. I've heard people jokingly say that because San Francisco was in Fallout 2, if not 1.
Yeah, I was like, if anything, honestly, if anything, I think if they were going to put 5 in a location in California, it'd be LA. Or Santa Monica, because they want to be close to Fallout 33. Because my assumption is that vault is going to be emptied by the end of this, this series.
We know Vault 31's emptying this season from the prequel.
Right, and my expectation is that everybody in 32 and 33 is either going to die or also exit. Because I don't think they're going to, I think they're going to...
Well, the water chip situation is the problem.
Yes, that's what I mean, is the water chip situation is a problem. And they've divided their stuff, which means that inbreeding has to happen now.
It can, but that doesn't mean they're going to die off in the next 50 years.
No, but I do think that it would be a way for them to immediately insert 33, allow us to explore that as a set, go, I remember this from the TV show, without actually having to involve any of those people.
Nah.
You don't think so?
I just don't think it's that appealing as a game developer to give somebody that.
Fair enough.
After so many years when they won't really care anymore about a location that isn't that relevant to the story or that iconic that the player can't really base build that interestingly with. Maybe give them the tool set to make the space if they want.
You're also assuming that they're going to be thinking about the players, though. I feel
because that's how you make money.
Well, I don't know. I feel like I feel like Bethesda has shown us that they don't always give a shit what we want.
Okay. Okay, fine.
No.
Do something really boring.
I hope not. Where would you hope that they put it, or where do you think they're gonna put it?
The next Fallout?
Yeah. Is there a place that you either go, this would be really cool, it would make logical sense?
Yes. New York City.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Just because it's a big city?
It's a big city. The state of New York around it has a fair amount of landscape that you can mess with. Not so much desert, but hey, it's nuclear winter. You can kind of bullshit a desert there if you want. I think you could fiddle with some more northern-based creatures. You've already started to experiment with it in 76. It's a huge cultural hub. That's just...
Fair enough. I think I'm kind of wanting them to move away from the East Coast because 76 is already East Coast.
See, my mind is that's exactly the opposite. They are, because they have 76, they're going to want Season 3 to go through West Virginia to DC And then I think the results of that will result in something happening. And because they said the game will follow the show, I have to imagine the game will take place near where the show ends.
Fair enough.
That's my theory.
Got it. I could definitely see that being the case. I guess New York would be kind of cool to see in post-apocalyptic.
I mean, listen, in a dream world where I actually had faith in Bethesda, New Orleans would be amazing, but...
That would be cool. I think New Orleans would be very cool. I'd like it better than New York. New York just sounds boring to me. Mostly because I feel like they're gonna have to just flatten it so much. Like the thing that makes New York personally to me cool in video games and getting to explore it as a location is all of the giant buildings. They're gonna be gone.
You're like, okay, I'm just making up my shit.
Oh yeah, no, I understand.
Okay. So obviously, New York City, it gets hit very badly during the war.
Right.
Things have collapsed, fallen on top of each other, etc., to such a level that you basically have a hive city Hulk.
See, that would be cool. I think that would be more. That would be more appealing to me, at least.
That's sort of what I'm imagining you would do. And then you would have something like Central Park would become the jungle.
Right.
You know, you'd have that kind of thing. You'd have, you know, similar to 4, you would probably have a glowing sea situation.
Right.
Because there'd be an area that was hit way harder than everywhere else. But then you could do, because that was something that was originally planned for Fallout 3 that was not fully fleshed out.
What's that?
Originally, the metro of Fallout 3 was supposed to be almost an entire sub-underworld, similar to what Elden Ring did with that sub-world.
Yeah, okay.
Up in different areas.
Yeah.
It ended up getting scrapped and just turned into a number of tunnels.
Oh, is that why it's just tunnels?
It's that, and it's also because they had to, like, segment out the world because the consoles at the time could not load those big open worlds the same way.
Okay.
And so that's why Fallout 3 in particular is really cut up.
Oh, you know, I did notice that when the last time that I was playing.
Yeah, there's like a
and I never really
that,
put
like,
it together.
Showcases a bit like, if not counting dungeons and instances.
Yeah.
But, like, you know how in, like, Skyrim you have the overworld, but then each city is its own instance? Well, what they did is the same thing for a lot of downtown DC, but there's, like, 20 instances that are sort of like the city equivalents in Skyrim, all adjacent to each other to make up the downtown area.
I see.
Because each section is just so full of stuff.
I see. Okay, that does make sense.
Load all the trunks.
Chicago would be a cool place to put a new Fallout game.
It would. It's just I'm trying to imagine what is Chicago in the Fallout universe, and it's just sort of. It's as generic big city as New York, but it has like no narrative consequence to the story. And while you can say, yeah, New York doesn't really have a narrative consequence to the Fallout narrative either, I'm working with the assumption that maybe we'll finally get a signal that the rest of the world exists via the ocean.
Right.
And that's why I'm my, like, from downtown fan theory is that Season 3 ends in DC with some kind of sign that Europe or, hell, Africa, just a nation from across the Atlantic persisted or reformed.
I can see that.
Because like, I'm working with the idea of, like, maybe this entire, you know, Brotherhood of Steel civil war is leading to a new, like, Brotherhood of Steel absorbs the NCR remnants, and yeah, we start to rebuild America, which is counterintuitive to the original ideas in Fallout 1, but we'll leave it alone.
What was the, I actually don't remember fully what the full idea behind Fallout 1 was? What?
Basically, the core concept is that factionalism amongst humans and tribalism will forever result in war. War
Never changes. Okay, that's what it is.
That is my reading of the basic theory of Fallout, is factionalism amongst humans always results in war.
That makes sense.
And until we address that, and are at least aware of it, we will keep repeating the pattern.
I mean, that's what Buds are trying to address, right?
Yeah, the entire idea with Buds and Fallout is just sleep until every other faction has killed themselves.
Yep. And then fix things.
That's a brave idea when they're super mutants.
I know. Well, I mean, I don't really think...
That's the thing, all the humans go away, they still wouldn't be able to do it because there'd be too many, like, ghoul and super mutant.
Yeah, I was gonna say, between the ghouls, the ferals, like, the Scorched... Do you think we're gonna see them expand out?
No.
Okay. What the fuck is the point, then?
They were a faction to provide enemies in the MMO. Because the problem is feral ghouls don't wield guns.
Right.
They're incapable of wielding guns.
Right.
Whereas Scorched can.
Yes.
So it allowed them in 76 to introduce a zombie enemy that shot at you from range.
Yeah.
We heard a super mutant in the trailer. I would be shocked if we don't see one. And we saw one, we saw a hand of one in season 1, so we know they exist in Amazon's vision. We
also know that, I don't remember what it was we were watching. We were watching a video that was talking about super mutants and why they're so much more prevalent. Yes. And it's because of the skincare stuff. That was like, that's why we don't see skincare products in the Fallout games, is because a lot of the skincare products...
That's not why, it's just, I just don't think they focused on skincare products as an item because it was a game aimed at boys.
Oh, that too. But we were talking about how, like, there was something lore-wise that came up about it, I thought, recently, talking about how that is where maybe the, like...
There was an ad that was in the first episode talking about the distribution of MedTech. I don't remember the proper company's name. Had a new line of, like, cutting-edge, next-generation skincare treatments.
Yes, and that's where we're theorizing.
It's the same company that also developed the FEV virus, the forced evolutionary virus. So FEV virus is redundant, sorry.
Yes.
Who developed the FEV for the government.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's the excuse now for why we will see more super mutants out in the world, even though original canon was all super mutants come from one vault.
That makes, yeah, that would fix that. Also, I love the idea of a Midwest game, like a setting for a game, so that it could focus on the origins of the Brotherhood. Because isn't that where they came from? Like, like the Brotherhood of Steel is originally from somewhere, some military base in the Midwest.
There's a canon location for where their army base was. I don't remember where it is, but yeah, it's like Wyoming or something.
That would actually be kind of interesting. I also would...
Denver, maybe? Is that one in Denver?
That would, like, Colorado would be very cool.
Yeah.
I think for me, and this is just my bias, I think the reason also...
Texas would be really cool.
I would love a Texas one.
You could do Texas coast. It could be Houston.
Yes, I would love Texas.
For, like, once again, a ship from another country to show up.
Yes.
And maybe even let us know what happened to Mexico.
I agree. Imagine. That would be so cool.
Mexico is one of the more interesting places I'd like to see. That I hope it's not racist, but I feel like a lot of people are kind of like, no, we want to see Fallout, like, we want to see post-apocalyptic Mexico.
I would love to see a post-apocalyptic Mexico. Like, honestly, that would be very, very cool. I would love to see what the culture has turned into from that.
Like, Danny Trejo would obviously guest star.
Oh my god!
He guest starred in Mandalorian. Book of Boba Fett. He'll guest star in this.
Yes, please. Oh my god, that would be so cool. I would actually love that. I think for me, I also like landscape-wise. I think that's the other reason New York doesn't appeal to me. I don't want big buildings.
Part 4 kind of redid it. You're right.
Yeah, like
I'm talking myself into the Texas idea.
I love the Texas idea. I actually really love the Texas.
Fallout Texas would be a hoot.
Well, also, because imagine how much more you could embrace and lean into the bullshit Wild West vibe, especially since they've already been pushing that with the Ohio content in 76. Like, I think that would actually be super cool. Oh my God, are they from Milwaukee?
I don't know. I'm waiting for you to watch that dog.
I was working on the legs first. Oh, well, that's because I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, maybe the Brotherhood of Steel are from like Wisconsin. So they're like
I
Milwaukee.
don't think they're from that far.
Okay.
But could be.
Is Wisconsin that far north? I guess I actually didn't realize. I thought it was more like middle of America.
It is middle north.
Oh, it's middle north? Okay, got it.
It borders the Great Lakes.
Oh, I forget that all the time. My geography knowledge of the middle of my country is very mediocre. There we go.
You see that purple one by the Great Lakes?
Oh,
That's Wisconsin.
I genuinely didn't realize it was that close to Illinois.
Yeah. It's north of.
I understand now.
It's the one next to Michigan.
Listen, I would not be able to pass the U.S. citizenship test. Okay, I'm just saying. The Midwest branch of the Brotherhood of Steel, they have all kinds of race in their rank, ghouls, super mutants, talking death claws.
That sounds like the Enclave. I don't trust it.
Talking death claws.
No. And death claws means you're the Enclave, guys.
It's a reference from Fallout Tactics. Interesting. Okay. Talking death claws. What did the death claw have to say? Feed me? Aren't death claws like, what are they based off of originally?
They are based on geckos.
They're geckos?
I think so.
I guess they are kind of scaly. They don't really have fur, now that you say it. I just didn't really... Man, there's so many lizard-based animals in Fallout, I didn't realize. Or like, water-based creatures. I guess it kind of makes sense. The water would get irradiated, right? And then they'd get fucked up.
Yep.
And they really probably weren't leaving it much, so they were just sitting in it.
Yeah, it's actually based on the Jackson chameleon.
Oh, the Jackson chameleon.
However, it has DNA. It has DNA mixed from panthers, alligators, and snakes as well.
So it's literally a chimera.
Yeah.
So it's man-made.
Yeah, the Enclave made them.
Oh, okay. I actually did not know that.
Yeah.
We do have geckos in Las Vegas. You're right.
Yeah, no. The U.S. government were developing them as a like
Weapon to fight the communists.
Yep. Just drop it into a.
You know, I mean.
Into a city.
I guess so.
It's the Umbrella Corporation.
Yeah, I was like, that's very umbrella of them.
They're very the BOW.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, they broke out at one point a couple hundred years ago.
And then just started populating?
Yeah.
I see.
But yeah, they existed pre-war, so.
Ah, okay. So
But
they are
they
not I always thought they were a product of.
Now they just thrive well in it because I think they were designed to survive atomic attacks.
I
like
see.
Radiation, like they're radiation shielded evolutionarily.
Okay. I get you. That makes sense, honestly. It's also a very Enclave thing to do. AKA are the US government, because they weren't the Enclave back then. You think getting eaten alive by a Mirelurk or super mutant is a pretty worse way to go? That's fair.
I would prefer to be one of those weird ones that do like digestive enzyme things.
Well, they definitely do, because the Gulper, I think, that we saw in the TV series was doing that. Was that what we saw? Was it a Gulper? That tried to eat the head? Or that did eat the head? And then Titus or Maximus and Thaddeus exploded the thing. And that's how they bonded before, you know, they had their falling out.
I'm tisking at a local game store, resharing AI art because their local Street sales group is using it for their event.
Aw, come on, guys.
It's got the pits filter and everything.
Jeez, it really does.
I'm being vague for a reason.
I do. Jeez. That's annoying. Okay,
I can't believe you can get Hue Code Target.
I know. How cool is that, actually?
You know, that big, dude, that display at the mall was so cool. I wanted to look at it more.
Yeah, we will when we go back.
They'll be gone by the time we get back.
You think so? You think they'll all be gone?
Christmas.
Oh, is it just a holiday thing, you think?
Yeah.
I don't know. That store feels like they would work year round, but
they're gonna have a display that I can look at.
maybe. That's entirely possible. There we go. All right, that's looking good. All right, all the models have been washed. A couple of them need to dry a little bit more before I can do their second layer, but we are looking good. Moving some of this paint that's mid-drying around. Spread it out a little bit. It's a nice thing about these washes, because they do take forever to dry. You can kind of manipulate them around for a while. Are you a barbarian? Are you just supposed to be like Grognak? I guess you're just meant to be. Well, no, you have a gun. A gun that is kind of got smushed in the packaging, and it's a little bent now. But you know what? It's Fallout. That somehow fits. There. It's looking great. Have I ever thought about getting into Gunpla? Yes. And I already have. About 20 years ago. I've been building Gunpla pretty, well, not consistently, but I have off and on built Gunpla for the last
70 years.
70 years, I think. Yeah, that's actually probably accurate. I started building Gunpla when I was 12. So yes, have absolutely thought about it. We'll continue to think about it, and we'll probably do more. Are the Fallout models soft plastic? Yes, these ones in particular are, because these are from the starter set, so they treated them like board game miniatures and they just injection molded them. The other models that come from the Fallout Wasteland Warfare's / Fallout Factions game are actually predominantly resin. So they are still a little brittle on occasion, but they don't quite flex the same way. But this one in particular did, and this guy's like shotgun is a little. It's going a little up. He just shoots upwards sometimes. Maybe he's just hoping all the things that he's fighting are taller than him, and it'll be fine. I do find it really funny that this guy does have a shotgun when I feel like he should be wielding a melee weapon, considering he is bare-chested and really is reminding me of Grognak. Like, where's your axe, boy? Where's your axe? Onto the dog. It's a really nice foundation for his brown German Shepherd fur. What's up?
Oh, I was trying to figure out what's going on with the faction stuff on the Fallout website. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're still good. Oop.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still fine.
And what it is for the factions game, all that's out.
Is just that Nuka world?
Yes, starter set.
Okay.
The folio, as they call it, is the actual, like, do you want to upgrade and expect and run a campaign? That's coming out.
Oh, interesting. So they're doing a campaign version to go with it. That's cool. We'll definitely have to look into that. Which Gundam Wing series Gundam do I like the most? You like Sandrock? I am personally extremely biased towards Endless Waltz Wing Zero because I like the wings, but my favorite on just a, man, that looks badass every time I see it would probably be Death Scythe. Death Scythe looks amazing every time I see it. I think all versions of Death Scythe are super cool. I do think all versions of Wing and Wing Zero are also very cool because, again, I'm very biased towards Duo and Hero when it comes to Gundam Wing. But frankly, I like them all. Like, Sandrock looks sick. I like the Kopeshes that he has. Like, that's really, really cool.
You're all wrong. It's Tallgeese. Tallgeese is the best one.
You're all still wrong. It's Epyon.
No, Epion's trying too hard.
You think so? I like the color of Epyon a lot.
As an adult, I now think Epion's trying too hard.
Fair enough.
It's a little too 13-year-old boy for me.
Fair enough. I mean, I kind of feel that way about Death Scythe sometimes too.
That's why I didn't argue.
That's fair. But yeah, no, honestly, there's really not a Gundam in Wing that I dislike because Gundam Wing was my Gundam. Like, that is the Gundam that got me into Gundam. That is the one that I have bought the most of the Gunpla for. It's the ones that I've built the most of. And I've definitely built the most of Zero and variations of Zero, so I'm definitely biased towards it. The T-51 Power Armor miniatures is pretty cool. Comes with 3 of them holding different weapons. I think I've seen that one, actually. Yeah, and it does look very cool. You know, now that I think about it, what is Titus wearing? He's so obsessed with the Power Armor. He's definitely called it out. Is it a 51?
I think so.
Okay, so yeah, so I think Titus is wearing, or sorry, Maximus is wearing Titus.
I would have to see it in front of me, because honestly...
Yeah, I would have to look at it in front of me too, because I don't remember off the top of my head. Okay, these are drying, but they're not fully dry yet. We'll let them continue. Ooh, actually, I might be able to do... It's back on where it's supposed to be.
No, I moved it, that's why.
Oh, is it not there? I thought I put it...
I assume I moved it.
Weird,
Oh, it's over there.
Oh, it is over there. Okay, cool. I was like, what? That's so weird. I swear I put it back over there. Yes. Any suggestions for a decent white or white-ish acrylic? Yes, actually. So if you want a pure white, I actually do think the Army Painters matte white from their Fanatics line, specifically the Fanatics version, is quite good. If you want a white that is not a like pure white and has a little bit of a warm color tone, then if you can get your hands on it, I'd actually recommend a color called Trooper White from the Duncan Rhodes Tooth and Coats line. I really, really like that. I have used some like lovely cream color tones from Duncan as well. And I've heard really good things about Vallejo's paints when it comes to basic acrylics.
You have this?
You want the perfect grade Wing Zero? I think I do, yes.
You just never built it.
Yeah, I think it might be down there somewhere.
Or am I just thinking of the book?
You might be thinking of the Verka, because I don't remember actually if we've bought the perfect. I think we've looked at the perfect grade a bunch of times. So that's a really big box, right? That's like gigantic, like it's like.
Yeah, you have the real grade. That's what I was thinking.
Okay, yeah, I was like, I don't know if I have the perfect grade, because the perfect grade I thought was huge.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get a little bit more color onto the short-haired Vault Dweller. I guess she's technically my only Vault Dweller in this set. I think the other ones are technically Wastelanders. But I do really like she's done the same thing Lucy has, where she's got the vault suit on still, but she started to armor it up. Because she's got, I feel like, more deliberate knee pads. I think she might actually literally have combat armor on, honestly, which is pretty cool. Also, fun that I can identify it. I've been looking at the armor too much in 76 and going, I hate the way that looks. Oh, but I actually like the way that one looks. Because screw the stats, it's all about how it looks. If it don't look cool, I don't want it on my body. She does have a nice rifle. Honestly, this is literally, I think, my build in 76 because it's rifle with small guns because she's wielding a pistol. Nice little chonky 10mm. Because gosh darn do I recognize that model from the games.
Back down. Look up at Smurf. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I've seen the STL for the combat armor. It's on the list. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 major props that need to get spray primed and painted.
And the problem that we're running into is not that we don't want to do it. We actually have.
It's too cold.
It's genuinely too cold, and some of the props are so large that we do actually
We have to use a spray.
We have to use a spray can, and we have to do it outside because, like, the Buster Sword, for example, is too big for us to actually prime it in the spray booth, and it's going to require like multiple coats.
And with that much bigger spray gun as well.
Yeah, not without a.
Also, I need to do filler prime.
Right, well, that's what I mean. Is like it's so big for that we can't really do it, and even the other props are honestly like beyond what the little spray booth that we have for our airbrush can take. So it's just one of those things of we're holding off on doing any more of that stuff until the weather improves and we can actually start working on it more consistently. Because right now that's our biggest holdup is like frankly the weather, and it just pisses me off because I really want to work on them. Like it's very frustrating that we can't. Some of these guys on screen for you. There they all are. Our good lads. There we go. But yeah, so like that's the big problem with the props right now is we are at the painting step and we ran out of hot weather. So hopefully we'll see some improvements soon. Probably unlikely. We literally just entered like... Did the first day of winter happen already? It's coming up? Okay.
Yep.
That's right. It's like Monday of next week or something like that, right?
Sunday.
Sunday, okay. What do you look?
The toppers so I can use.
Oh, yes. I am not using either of these right now, other than for drawing. So here you go. There you go. Boop. There we go. Okay. The T-51 was the OG, is the OG in the first power armor that appeared in Fallout 1. That makes sense. Although I don't think they labeled it as such yet, right? I was looking at a list on like the power armor in Fallout 1. I don't know if they labeled it as such, as like a...
I think it might have just been power armor, but aesthetically.
Yes, no, I think you're right, because the reason I was saying that is because when I was looking at the Fallout Wikipedia, I was looking at a full list of all the power armor and it was breaking it down by which games they came from. And in Fallout 1 and 2, I noticed that they didn't actually have any of the like numbers or anything like that. They were just calling it like power armor, and then like there was something else. Actually, I might still have it open. Let me see if it is still open. Yeah, so in Fallout, they just had power armored and hardened power armor. And then in Fallout 2, it was power armor, hardened power armor, advanced power armor, and then advanced power armor Mark II. So I don't know what those... Like, I'm assuming power armor is just the T-51B. And then, like, maybe the advanced ones are, like, the T-90, the T-45, etc. But I don't know, actually, for specific. The 22nd is the first day of winter. Okay, I knew it was coming up, but I couldn't remember if it was the 22nd or the 21st or what. So... If I had a choice, which Fallout power armor miniature you like? If you had a choice, which Fallout power armor miniature you like to own and paint? I mean, if I had a choice, The one that I can paint up to look like the Nuka power armor. So I'm gonna say the T-51, which I think I have. So it's good. I got it all. But I think that's the one that I would want to work on.
Probably order back that's tonight.
I also should probably take, because it pops out, right?
Yeah.
I vacuum it, like pull off some of the loose particles, and then, because like, yeah, well, we need to order a new one soon, probably. But I think we can probably make that one last a little bit longer by dusting it, essentially. What has individual feathers? Hold on, Rob. I missed that particular. Oh, you want the perfect grade wing 0 because of the individual feathers. I completely understand that. Completely understand that. I didn't realize that the individual feathers were like separate. I mean, I believe it too. I've seen how advanced some of the perfect grades can be. I just wasn't like specifically like thinking about that. I should take a break, but I don't actually have any food that I can eat, so I don't know what to do. I need to go to the grocery store, but I haven't had time this week.
I'll probably go for a walk at 11, but
I can throw pants on over top, right? Yeah? Okay. Fair enough. I guess I can't. Hello, Star Siege. It's lovely to see you. How you doing? These guys
I
are...
got Starseed player. Does your loyalty fall with the Emperor of Mankind or with Prometheus?
It's a very important question. Take a break. The Enclave Power Armor does look really cool. I will admit, it does look cool. Ah, okay, so it's a T-45 and the Hellfire armor in 2. Or sorry, the T-45 and X in 2, and then the Hellfire power armor in 3, and the T-60 Raider power armor in 4. Nice. Very, very cool. I probably will take a break. I'll just wander around, I guess. The Emperor of Mankind. There you go.
I side with the Martians. Listen, I'm not taking a side with this. I'm with the Martians.
Okay, I see. I see. Ooh, you're having some chocolate and Claire's. Nice.
Listen, play Earth Siege and Star Siege. It all makes sense.
Listen, I have not, so it makes no sense to me, but I appreciate it. You feel like the Enclave would look great with a rusty wash in the recesses? It probably would. Go take a break. Fine, okay, I'll take a break. Normally I take a break at 3, but it's a little before that, so I will go ahead and take a break now.
Here, take a vaping break, hang out.
Yes, that's
some stretching, etc. So
yes.
Go ahead and like mute ya, and we'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll be back in roughly the top of the hour. Hail, Space King! So the reason I'm doing this right now is because my right calf is so fucking tight. It was legitimately cramping and hurting. Like, this actually feels amazing. Although I probably should switch and do the other side just to keep it even. Oh, yeah, see, the left one is not nearly as bad as the right one was. Like, I don't know what I did to that right calf, but it has an infinite pop. That's a lot better.
Back on break.
All right, got some good stretching done. Honestly, I needed that because holy shit, my thighs and calves were actually way tighter than I realized, which was a little bit of a problem. A little bit of a problem. All right, scoot up. We are not quite dry enough to do our dry brush yet, but it'll be fine. Oh, I just burped. I'm so sorry. That was gross. I want to kind of put them near the heat, but I do not want to put them too close to the heat.
Let's not do that. Here, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Go ahead and touch these up with rainbow.
Oh, sure, of course.
While I want to paint these, I don't mind you helping me with the priming.
Yes. Excellent.
Yeah, you really do. We need to like see if we can get you like a circa 1986 like yoga fitness outfit.
So I have portions of that already because I've also had this fucking idea. I have the
No, not that kind of idea. It's more of a fitness side.
yeah. It's sorry. It is it's a fitness idea. I just like to swear. Okay. So you notice the calf. I have those socks that go up to about here and they're sort of scrunchy.
They're called leg warmers.
Yes, the leg warmers. I have them in like a neon pink, okay? And I have a roughly matching neon pink, like high up.
Unitard?
It's not the unitard, it's just the scissor. You started to do scissor motions. What do you, this, hold on. No, it's not a unitard, it's the shorts. But they're basically kind of how like this is, where it's a like really, we're showing as much thigh and side butt as humanly possible with these shorts.
Hip.
Yes, hip, side butt, thigh, all of it.
Hip.
So
This is very important that you clear that with a Mountain Dew.
fine, I'll do it with water. Downward dog is a good stretch for the hamstrings. It is. I completely agree. And oh, the other thing that I have that goes with it, I have a matching, I think like pink scrunchie, like those old school style that you do see from the 80s. So like that style scrunchie. And I think I might have...
Like Robin's Let's All Go to the Mall music
Yes.
video.
Oh my God, yes. Dude, I think I bought it around that time because that was...
No, we saw that in Virginia.
What do... Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
yeah.
watched How I Met Your Mother before we even moved to California.
Moikalop cosplay? I don't know that character. Moikaloop? Hold on, let me look it up because I actually don't know that character.
I have a theory, but I'm probably wrong. I am very wrong.
Oh. Dude, I have no idea who this character is, but I would absolutely cosplay her.
Cool animations.
What's she from?
This looks indie.
Like, is it just a, Artium? Oh, okay, yeah, it's just an art station person. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's an OC.
Dude, that's sick.
Do not steal.
Okay, I do actually love the character design. Between, like, the bright green, like, mohawk ponytail design to her top, the, like, ridiculous, basically just string that she's wearing for panties, and then the, like, thigh-high pleather, like, latex boots with this color stocking actually is fantastic. Just a character from an animated music videos? Okay, I'll have to look up the music videos then. Because I've never seen the music videos. That's really cool. She looks awesome. Like, she's a total hottie. Okay. Wraithbone. Let me not get completely distracted. Where? Oh no! Yeah, sit down then. Where is... Oh, is it upstairs? Do I not have... Oh no, I do. Nope, that's Grace here. Damn it. Okay, I apologize, chat. I'm gonna bring you upstairs with me. I'm gonna talk to you the entire way, but I need to run upstairs because my base is... Hello, Kita! Meow! Meow, come over here. Come over here so people can see you. There she is. Hello, Kita. How are you? Are you fluffy? Yeah, you're a fluffy girl. You're a fluffy girl. Once... She might just rub herself on things. So I'm gonna leave you with the cat for a moment. I'm gonna go upstairs. Hopefully she doesn't follow me. And I'm gonna go get the Wraithbone that I need so that I can finish priming these super mutants for the Chaos Cultist. So he can start working on his stuff. And I will be right back. Dun, 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 climbing the stairs. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just making noises for you so that you're somehow entertained by all this while I'm not there because we're all children and we have zero object permanence, right guys? And we're just like, where did she go? I'm sure you're all very confused. Oh, Kita, you left them! You were meant to be my entertainment while I was gone, and you left! How could she?
I did call that out.
How could she? What a brat.
Witness, as an adult woman, struggled.
Sorry, it was moving a lot, and I was like, what is going on? Hi, you're back?
I can't see her.
She's behind you, that's why.
Oh no.
Fine, just...
What? Peter? Hi, Peter.
Hello, Father, I am here.
Hi, you distracted me from adjusting the camera.
Oh no. How rude.
There we go.
Oh, this is all missing is Subway Surfers. You are... Am I providing an appropriate ADD stream for you? Where exactly do you feel like these guys need?
Like between their legs, particularly.
Okay.
The ones with the... But also check around their necks, because a couple of them might worry you.
Got it, okay. I was genuinely like going and being like, I don't really notice green, so... But I see kind of what you're saying right here.
She did that while rubbing me.
Yeah, well, she knows what she wants. She wants to be loud, proud, and rubbing against you. Okay, I think that's looking pretty good.
Happy Hobby Friday.
Happy Hobby Friday, everybody. Hopefully we're all having a lovely Hobby Friday. Okay, inspect. Please and thank you.
Yeah,
Cool. Okay, I see this guy around the neck, a little tint of greens.
That's worried about his armpits.
I will take a look. Kinky. The armpits honestly look good to me. Maybe on this side a smidge, because it's just not as exposed, but honestly not bad. Honestly, the biggest place is in between crevices of like the belts and such is actually where I'm seeing most of any concerns. Everything else is actually looking pretty good so far. Let's give it maybe a little bit more around the neck, but I think we're fine. Oh, on this side though. This side is the important side that we missed. You have to work Christmas Day? Dude, that sucks. I'm so sorry. If it makes you feel better, I also will be working Christmas Day. I don't really have any other plans, and we're gonna be building a Lego. Like, my job is not hard on Christmas Day, but I will be live. So, but the fact, like, if you're doing it like a normal job and not like a fun, stupid job like what I do, then I can understand why that is way shittier. I can't believe your job is making you work on Christmas Day. Okay, inspect this one now, please. You're gonna be home alone on Christmas Day? Aw, I'm sorry. Well, I'm gonna be streaming if you want to come hang out. So.
My boss is making me work Christmas Day.
That's true. Hello, Ben. It's lovely to see you.
He's got the worst face I've seen so far.
In regards to, like, he needs...
Look at the lack of depth in the sculpt.
Oh, yeah. No, I see what you're saying.
It's okay, though. It's a face. I just have to imply that it
I was going to say a light wash over that, and, like, I think you'll be totally... Yeah. Okay, and then this guy, I do see the stuff in the pits like you're talking, but that's because his pits are more hidden. Kita, you're fine. Holy cow. Little girl.
What did you do to her?
I don't know.
Oh.
Probably not fed her in the quantity that she desires. But I'm like, Kita, I can't The vet said you were fat and needed to lose weight. She was more polite about it than that.
But the point was made.
But the point was made. You are a heavy girl. Yeah. So I'm sorry, dear. I will not be feeding you right now. I can go get your toy. You want to play with your toy? Burn some of those calories? No, Mother, I want to eat. I'm sitting here at your feet like this. Me and all cute. Excellent. Ah, you do get New Year's off and you get 2 weeks after that off. Well, that's good at least. And I can definitely see how, yeah, being in maintenance, I can imagine that does kind of put you in that situation. Thank you for being in that situation. I'm sure the people who you are helping run the maintenance for very much appreciate it, even if they don't actively say it to you sometimes.
Kita.
What are you doing? Are you fucking with that little piece of plastic that I keep telling you not to? And forgetting to pick up? Yes. Yes, I am, Mother. And I will continue to do so until you actually pick it up. You lazy SOB. Wow, Kita. So rude. Okie dokie. I think this fella is looking good. I'll have you inspect him and his big hulking super mutant muscles.
Get the camera again.
No! Great.
Okay.
Wow. And yes, to answer your question, Ben, we are doing quite well. Thank you. Looks good?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay. Now that we're done with doing that, I am going to, I really liked the color tone I used previously to do this dry brush going up from my Reikland's Fresh shade. Flesh shade. So I'm gonna do it again. You can't stop me.
You're waiting for things to dry. Can't prime that.
You got it.
I'm worried if I break one. Okay.
You're gonna just overdo it. Yeah, he's so tiny and like delicate, so I can understand. I'll be right back. I have a wedgie. I need to take care of it, and I'm not letting you see that on the screen.
Wait, turn around. I want to see it. Woo! Oh, it's glorious. My God.
Ah, there we go.
I would surely pay upwards of $900 a month to see such things. You know where I can pay such a trifling sum, madame?
Well, I don't know where you can go and pay $900 a month for it. But
Is it more? I will pay.
no, it's actually significantly discounted.
Is it?
$20.
Oh my.
$19.99. Some might even say.
I will take 3 bottles.
And you can find that at onlyfans.hobbynightVIP at Hobby After Dark. Sorry, hold on. onlyfans.com/hobbyafterdarkvip.com. No, there's no comma at the end. God damn it!
Guys, she's gone. She's gone. She can't sell the snake oil. She can't sell the booty.
I can't sell the booty.
So please, in this trifling time, please consider donating to this poor suffering child so that she can enjoy one more Christmas, maybe.
Maybe.
Someone cute in the arms of the angels, something.
I don't actually remember the song, but yes. Okay. Excellent.
I'm going in a second.
We both are.
Yeah, very much.
The world is. Let's be real.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. I am gonna be here dry brushing. Meow. I might end up doing a second wash over him before I actually... But I realized his pants are very... still the pale color tone. I might have fucked it. I have finally lost the plot, you're right. What are we doing here? Hobbying? Are we painting miniatures? Are we doing things? Are we making art? What is this life? What is it? What's that? Dun 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 dun. I don't even like that movie. But I do like that song. Danny Elfman wrote some really fucking good songs. Holy cow, I really did just miss entire portions of this poor dude's arms. What's the scale of that one Gilliman painted face for Marbo? Like the scale of the face we talking about? I don't know. I actually don't know. It's a good question. One that I cannot answer. Maybe somebody in chat can answer for us. Okay, that looks better, and we'll do the follow-up dry brush once it's dry. I'm gonna kind of put it like here so that it gets whacked occasionally by the heat, but not entirely by the heat, so that it doesn't get completely messed up like I almost did to the dog. Okay. Focus. Okay, let's see if we can not overdo it on this one. That's better. Okay, I did find a little bit of a mold line. Do I ever like paint Star Wars Legion models? Yes, absolutely I have. I am a big fan of Star Wars Legion. I also really like Shatterpoint and have painted models from both. I've even played some. Is there a particular character that you are fond of from the game? Or from the movies, I guess? Or from the animation? Or from the novels? Let's get a little bit of white in here. Also, Tarantula Holla, it is lovely to see you in chat. I feel like it's been a little while. How you doing, friend? How are the speeders? There's the matte white that I was looking for. I don't know what time we're going to be streaming on Christmas Day. I'll probably make an announcement about that. My expectation is probably the normal time. Just because I don't know why we would start earlier. But it's possible, I guess, we could start earlier. We're not doing like quite the same holiday stream that we did last time, like this year, or last year, I guess. This one's gonna be a Lego build one. Hello, Kita. Welcome back. Have you decided to join me again? Oh, you're lapping your lips like you were fed. Did Dad feed you? Did you get some food? Or did you just go to your bowl and see that you still had food in it? Did you feed her? Okay, she must have just gone to her bowl and found that she had food in it. Because she came in here lapping her lips like she just ate.
Did you answer about Star Wars League?
Yes, I did. All 953 of them are fed? Oh my god. Are they all tarantulas? Or some of those other spiders?
Remember when you were slower at this?
Mm-hmm. I do. I do remember when I was slower at this.
Sorry.
No, it's absolutely fine. I'm glad I've gotten faster. Shatterpoint was a pleasant surprise, and I agree. I liked the push and tug with the war mechanic as well.
Great miniatures.
Great miniatures. I do like the little victory point, basically like meter that the momentum tracker. Thank you. Yes, specifically is what it was called. I do actually really enjoy the momentum tracker for Shatterpoint. I've played a little bit of that, and I've played a little bit of Legion, and I painted actually a fair number of both miniatures. I am personally a big fan of Darth Maul, so I picked up the Star Wars Legion. Oh my god, I forgot the name of what the box set was called.
Villainy?
No, it wasn't the Scum and Villainy one. It was. It was. I think it was technically like tied to that because it definitely still had
Raiders and Pikes.
It was the Pikes.
The cartels.
It was the Pikes. It was the Mandos though were in there too because it was Darth Maul's Mandalorians.
Yeah,
because it's when he was in control of Mandalore, and I don't remember like who the other like warlord / like raider faction that it was in it, but I really liked that one. Do you want just this in Wraithbone like the? You only played it once and you really want to get more into the games? Nice. Yeah, I really like the Star Wars games. The one problem that like, and I think this is an issue that came up more so with Fantasy Flight when they were sort of licensing and making the games, but I feel like Atomic Mass has slightly inherited this problem of they just really don't.
I think Peter really likes the heater.
She must really like the heater. She's just sitting right next to it. I feel like they do these really big, awesome hard pushes for their launches. And anytime they have like a major expansion update, but then like, and they'll maintain a little bit of that push through a portion of their competitive scene / their like community building. But the minute that they see that they have any sort of like functional community forming, they just abandon the support. And that's my like, and I hope Atomic Mass hasn't been doing that as much. I don't feel like they have. I don't feel like I've heard this complaint as much as I used to say with X-Wing or God forbid Armada. But like, that's what happened to both those games is they had really strong support. Fantasy Flight Games was like really doing some cool stuff, and then they just abandoned it. And I felt so bad for those players. Because we had a number of them at the game store that I worked at for a while, and like the problem was like they also were the type of players that almost never wanted to come in and play in the store or support their like local stores outside of the community.
Kind of shitty for that.
I mean,
they didn't have AC.
I agree. And they didn't like throw them in the back because there was a lot of them. No, I completely understand that. I'm just saying that like I feel like there was a lot of issues on like both sides that prevented that community from like being supported. But I also feel like that was just the case in general sometimes with the X-Wing community in my experience. Because I talked to other people who worked at other game stores and they had similar like stories of like, oh yeah, the community's huge, but they never play in store unless it's at a tournament.
Uzumaki.
Huh?
Uzumaki.
Oh my god, it is Uzumaki. Could you imagine if I just started spiraling into a spiral shape?
I would really appreciate it if you don't.
Okay, but like it would be very cool
No way.
in a horror sort of way.
Very hard to pay our bills.
Or maybe it'll get easier because I'll be contorted. And
Yeah, I don't think that's how that works. Pretty sure OnlyFans has
policies against that.
yeah.
Fair enough. Let me paint your little butt, Mr. Alien Man. Your little alien butt. Whoa. Kita Bobita. Fifi. Fita.
Kita.
That's your name.
Just wanted to do tamales for dinner.
Yes. I think that sounds like a great plan. Meow.
Okay.
You going up? It's like, oh, okay, I actually like this. I was yelling about it, but I actually really enjoyed this. Star Wars X-Wing and Armada kind of fizzled and popped at your LGS.
Yeah.
I mean, I think, I'm not surprised. I think that happened in a lot of places. And I think that death happened because exactly what I was talking about of Fantasy Flight was like, hey, we have these two really cool, large, like, versions of flight combat games that we can sell to you that are based around Star Wars. People fucking love those ships. It's great. We're gonna support this.
I really liked Armada.
Yeah, Armada was really cool. But they just, again, they never really like supported it beyond, we're gonna make the ships, we're gonna kind of like basically what I've heard was happening later too was that like a lot of the like rules were getting like convoluted, like they were having bloat, etc., which, you know, is not uncommon. But then on top of that, they were like, the quality was going down. They were running out of stuff to make it without just repeating things over and over and over again, ship-wise, like.
Another Luke X-Wing.
Yeah, it's like they do like a bunch of like different Luke X-Wings and like other stuff. Like I think they just like oversaturated like ties, honestly.
With such fun.
Fair enough.
Look at your cat.
I know, she is so like up on you. It's because she loves you. This is what she's looking for. I do think sometimes when she comes and like meows at us on the couch and stuff, or when we're sitting on the couch, she just really actually wants your lap and not mine. Even though she acts like she wants mine. Like a lot of just really fine like folds because he's supposed to have those like big thick rubber gloves on, you know, and like everything's vinyl and leather. She's licking. Oh no. Oh, she is licking you. My goodness. Oh, you've got the spot. I see. You called it out. How dare you? Conflict 47 is starting to pick up steam, though. That's awesome.
God, the game is ancient. I remember that game being around when I was in college.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one's been around for a while, hasn't it? Does that work? Does she like that more?
She is very innocent.
I imagine that means she probably is like into it, but she's like uncomfortable that she's into it. She's like, oh, I like this, but I kind of hate.
I imagine it's right where all the tendons that keep her tail up all day.
Yeah, I also think it's on the side that the vet has definitely said she's felt the arthritis being more prominent. My cat's like 17, by the way, so like she's an old lady. Don't worry that she has like. She might be actually. I don't know. I don't remember exactly when her like birthday is, but she's approaching.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I was like, I thought she was 17, but I don't know for certain.
Yeah, she really liked that massage divot right here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe that's where her arthritis is specifically like stemming from.
Yeah, she didn't get upset.
And you were just rubbing, not scratching. No, you're right. And I see like. Yeah, no, I think she does like that a lot. Good. Well, maybe that'll help her alongside the shots that we've been giving her. You hear that, Kita? You get to spend time in Dad's lap and get rubbies. Oh my God, that sounds amazing. Hell yeah. Exactly what I wanted. I know it is, girl. I know. I know, it's what you like. Oh, is she doing the thing where she presses her face into you?
Oh, she's been doing that.
Oh, she loves so much. Okay, this little alien man is almost finished. I think I did a decent job. I think I lost.
Oh, Kita, you turned into a pirate. Its leg is falling asleep, honey.
You gotta move now.
She says no.
She does. I see that. She's like, nope.
I thought I moved it.
Oh, hold on. Don't have her jump down onto the concrete.
I might have to.
Okay, there you go. Thank you. Sorry, I just didn't want her to.
How is this any softer than what's in the hard floor of the house?
That's got linoleum over top of, which is kind of squishier, right? Maybe? I don't know. You're right. I don't know. I got panicked about her jumping down on the concrete with her little paws. Do I have a Nuka Girl miniature? No, I don't have the Nuka Girl miniature yet, actually. I know that there is one. And I'd love, actually, what I'd love is I would love to get a bust of her. Or like a full, like, scale sculpture of her. Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that might be really cool because that would be fun to paint. And I definitely would love to do, like, I've been wanting to do more busts because that orc bust that I did was really cool. I think that'd be fun. Dust is definitely not probably the thing that's getting into because Dust is dead. Dust, like, unless they've had a resurgence or something, but I remember when they went under because the game store that I was working at had just recently invested, stupidly, I think, in that. And we ended up with a bunch of product that was very difficult to move because no one was playing it anymore. So I believe it would be more conflict.
Conflict 47 is something different. So I was talking about something different.
Oh, okay. I bet what he's referring to is Conflict 47, then the thing that's getting popular.
No, that's what he was talking about.
Well, but he also said in it, are you sure you're not referring to Dust Warfare? And I know I'm not referring to Dust.
They might be talking to me.
Oh, maybe you were referring to Dust. Okay, maybe.
No, we did like dust, and we looked into dust very briefly, but no, I'm talking about something even older. I'm trying to find it. All I remember is it definitely had like a number in the name.
That makes sense. I mean, there was a number of old, like, classic war games that I think did that. Maybe that's what you're thinking of.
It would be that too.
Like the old binder style ones.
Yeah, it's not Colony 87, although it is something like that.
Okay. I think he's gonna be good. I'll have you inspect him after he's dried. And I'll do my dry brush now.
I wish I remember because I ended up selling it to the nerd trade store in Japan.
Oh, okay. I don't remember this specifically.
Yeah, me neither.
He's not dry yet,
You
but
wanted me to inspect it.
I said when he was dry, but you can
okay.
still do it now. It's fine.
What, nothing to do with him?
Nothing to do with him.
Red alien skin.
1843, that was it. Thank you, oh my god.
There you go. There you go.
That is the game I was talking about. I missed the earlier message about it.
Ah, I don't think I know that one. No, I don't know that one. Clearly CC remembers it, but I don't actually know that one. Also, I think some of those like came in weird, like out of order. Oh, whoa, that looks sick.
It was looking. The rules were kind of bad, and the miniatures were a pain in the ass. But they had great artists on them.
Yeah, those are fun looking, like that's fun looking art. They all, oh, and they came pre-assembled and painted, okay. Yeah, that one I'm less familiar with. I know Dust for, what was it, Dust, and like isn't there a second?
You put it on your tabletop game list like 5 years ago.
Yeah, no, that's why I remember it, because I remember us doing that, and then it like
Discontinued like that year.
No, like when we launched the video, we recorded that video like a week in advance or 2 weeks in advance, and then I think we put that video out, and it fucking just like the guy who ran that like business was like, I'm done.
Yeah, you can see like here's an AT-43 mech by Carnifex.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Dude, that's really cool. Is that one still being published?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
I think it came out in the 90s.
Ah, okay.
It didn't survive past the 2000s.
One of those ones then.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I'm a cat.
Good garage cat.
I am a garage cat. Meow.
I could have gotten you paper towels.
That would be ridiculous. Could you get me paper towels?
Hey, honey.
Oh, we got knocked over. Kita, did you try to murder my miniature? Yes, mother. I did. Why, Kita? You left that on the floor for me, and I'm a cat. What do you expect? I'm gonna bat at it and knock it over. Because I'm a cat. Duh. You're right, Kita. I'm so sorry. Okay, I think we're Looking pretty good here. I'm gonna focus on the hair and face a little bit more so we can get a really nice bright purple on it.
You got paper towels.
No, there should be some on the shelf, on the lowest shelf in the closet or in the cupboard. And then there's also a mostly unused package of them up on the topmost shelf in the laundry room. Oppenheimer cat? She is the destroyer of all miniatures, you're right. She is the one that likes to push things off of the tables more than like...
Push it to the back of the shelf at ankle height and expect me to be able to see it. I am not Lilliputian like you.
Well, excuse me.
Hey, Link.
You missed the artwork from the older fantasy battles in 40K. Oh my god, me too. That black and white, like, charcoal drawing stuff that they had, so good. So good. Are you okay?
Do you let Kita knock him over?
I think Kita did knock him over, yes.
He just fell over, right?
I think she walked past him and knocked him over.
I'm just saying. He didn't
Yeah,
fall far.
No. He was on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was on the floor. He's fine. I had him down there because I wanted him to get hit by the heat to dry his wash a little bit faster.
I get it.
Because he had some pooling that was taking forever. Some pooling that was taking forever to dry. Okay. So you're done. You are good. You guys are both ready for color. Honestly, I'm gonna do another black wash on him, and then I'm not even gonna dry brush him. He doesn't need it. He's metallic. He doesn't need a dry brush. But I do want to deepen that wash, so...
I would be open to the idea of still dry brushing him after.
Well, I want to dry brush him with metallics. Like, I don't want to go full, like, flat, coating him entirely in a metallic. I kind of want to do the, like, almost like I'm doing,
Spot wash.
like, yeah, spot washing, or like a slight, like almost a glaze, but with like a dry glaze, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I do.
Because I really like the dirty, gritty nature that I've gotten with this combo of black and brown wash, which is why I'm thinking that's why I want to do it that way. Just to talk it through with chat. That's my concept, at least. It's gonna be my logic. That's not wet paint at all. Idiot. Nincompoop. You moron.
Ignorant moose.
You're ignoramus. Don't be such a fool. There we go. That is really doing what I want. Yeah, I think this is really doing what I want, so I'm happy. I am a happy girl. I'm just trying to hit my brush at every angle because this thing has so many edges. That I feel like it's kind of important to just hit it every which direction I can. Have I ever thought about doing artwork like, like what I see in the original Warhammer books? Like charcoal drawings? I mean, I've done some charcoal drawings in the past, but that was like mostly for school stuff. I haven't really worked in charcoal in ages. I kind of feel like that's what a grisaille is. Like I'm mimicking that right now with this process because like, I mean, this looks like it could be out of those original books. A lot of like sort of gray, black, brown tone and tinted artwork of the really cool models, like in art. I think it looks good. Yeah, this like how this is gonna dry with that silver wash over top of it, or not wash, but like glaze that I'm talking about. I think it's gonna look sick. I think it's gonna look really sick. How many of you guys remember, this is totally random, but I watched it recently for the first time. Do you guys remember the OG Sci-Fi Channel series called Tin Man that was like Zooey Deschanel's like first, or one of her first gigs? Because I recently watched that with the Chaos Cultist because we went and saw, we were forced to go watch Wicked. The second one, we didn't see the first one. I've seen the play. I've watched the musical. I actually got to see it on Broadway in Chicago at like whatever the really fancy Chicago theater is in like downtown. I went and saw Wicked there. Beautiful, stunning performance. Loved it. I don't understand why people are obsessed with the movies. The color grading on it is shit. However, because we saw Wicked, Wizard of Oz was sort of on our brains. And Chaos Cultist was like, you know what? Have you ever seen Tin Man? And I was like, I don't even know what that is. And he was like, oh, it's a Wizard of Oz story, but it stars Zooey Deschanel, and I can't remember the other guy's name, but it's the guy who plays Nightcrawler in the X-Men series. Alan Cummings, thank you. So it stars like Zooey Deschanel, Alan Cummings, and then I can't remember who's the guy that played the actual Tin Man.
I don't know, but a number of other like you have seen them on television actors.
Yeah, it's like it's a bunch of like I've definitely seen them before on television actors. Also, the Wicked Witch, like her sister, super hot. I can't remember the lady's name who plays her, but like really hot.
Yeah, she, that was the case of an actress who never really did anything sci-fi again, but is like, I think like an executive at a film company.
I would completely believe it. She gives me such boss girl, like lady boss vibes. It's so not even funny. But yeah, like I really liked it actually. The A cast acting was kind of garbage, which was funny.
I think they were rushed.
I think they were rushed too, because like Chaos Cultist and I were talking about this as we were watching the series, and it's so funny because like anything with the witch or any of the villain characters or any of the side characters who are still good guys but not the main good guys, all got like plenty of time to like breathe and chew the scenery, and like the pacing was just totally different. But every shot with like Zooey Deschanel and like the three main dudes, so like the lion, the Tin Man, and the Scarecrow, like constantly felt awkward and cut short. Neil McDonough, thank you, yes. So he was the Tin Man, and like I really enjoyed it actually. Wait, he's Buck from the Band of Brothers? Oh my God, maybe that's why I kind of recognized him. You know, now that you say that, he did have the same striking eyeballs. Cause he's the like him and Zooey Deschanel, I never realized this, have like those kinds of like blue eyes that look like ice. My mother has the same kind of eyes. Actually, my sister does too. Actually, my father does too. I'm the only one in my family with green eyes. It's very funny. Huh. Yeah, like my father, my mother, and my sister all have blue eyes. I'm the only one with green eyes. Clearly, I'm not actually. No, I'm kidding. That's not actually true. My uncle, I think, has green eyes. So I do think there's like genetics in there somewhere, but it was sort of a weird thing. But I didn't get the cool ice blue eyes. I just got pale, like, I mean, frankly, my eyes kind of look like peridot sometimes when they're in the certain lighting. It depends. You're drawing. You're good. I've dry brushed you already. I've dry brushed you already, and I've dry brushed you already, which means that we need to pop you off and get these other two done. Okay. Ah, yes. Our big muscly man. There we go. That looks good. Oh, you have one of those haircuts. I was wondering why your hair looks so weird. He's got like a faux hawk on top, and then like the sides and back is, he's kind of got a weird bowl cut, actually. A weird bowl cut. I mean, you know what, to each his own. This man wants to have a weird bowl cut, he can have a weird bowl cut. That mold line's a little too obvious. Let me just clean that up and then repaint. That's better, and then let's get rid of it on this side. Mostly. That's the one problem, I guess, with the bear characters is when you start getting paint on them, they do actually start showing their mold lines a bit more. Okay, not the worst. Let's go ahead and do a quick little cleanup. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, no, I know that they are. They're a recessive allele. And all of that. I remember learning about that in 7th grade. Actually, do you think I was in 7th grade vaguely when I was there? Because I remember learning it about alleles when I was at the Catholic school that I went to for like 2 years, and that was definitely in 7th grade. I just always thought it was really funny because, like I said, the entire rest of my like main family has the same blue eyes. And I am the only one that does not. My sister used to make so much fun of me for it. At least that's vaguely what I remember. Somebody used to make fun of me for it. I assume it was her. I could be doing it to myself, though. That also seems like something I would do. Okay, I've kind of gone heavy, but I think it's actually working really well on this guy because he's essentially naked. I mean, he's not, he's got a loincloth on, but he's dressed like a barbarian, and I think it's working. Honestly, it's a pretty good method, this technique, to get a nice like flesh tone started. If you don't want to go like put the purple under there, I'm gonna still do that. We're gonna completely redo the skin tone, but I have a really nice foundation color, honestly, and I'm pretty pleased. However, there is one thing I want to do. I'm gonna put a little bit more of the wash back into his eyeballs and around his face, just because I think that'll help bring that expression back out. And his ears. And a little bit on the hair so that we can bring that out too. That's better. Okay, there we go. And last but not least, for the dry brush, dog meat. Brown eyes meant you were full of shit. Green eyes meant you were awesome. Fair enough. Green is for legends. Oh, I didn't know that. I met somebody who I was always like, I was always pretty happy with my eye color, honestly. Growing up, that was something that I was pretty proud of. Although then I met somebody with actual like, have you ever met people with the slightly like blue eyes that are tinted violet? I met somebody with violet eyes. It was the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Remember Corey's eyes?
Oh, does she have violet eyes? I actually don't remember.
She has yellow eyes.
Oh, she's got the actual amber eyes?
She has like Edward Elric, like
goldenrod, like, oh, that's so cool. I have actually seen people with that in real life. But I've met somebody with like legit the closest thing that I would ever describe as violet tinted eyes in real life ever, and it was the coolest thing I've ever seen. I was so jealous. It was some like rare like thing, I guess. I don't remember exactly like why she had eyes like that, but it was just so cool. Are the German Shepherds in the game more brown or black? I think they're more brown, right? I think they're more brown. You have eyes of cold steel, or maybe you're dead inside? Nah, I think you just have eyes of cold steel. That's actually really cool. I like I mean, you thought yellow eyes meant you were part cat or something? I mean, in certain lighting, my eyes look pretty yellow. Does that mean I'm part cat? No. You have light blue eyes. Apparently mine go dark blue when you're angry. Ooh. I have heard that, like, I have seen and heard that, like, emotion can sort of change the color of your eyes, which is really cool. Interesting. I'm getting a call from my city. I'm gonna pick this up. I'll be right back. was a notice about my garbage service for the holiday season because both of the holiday days fall on Thursday, but it doesn't affect me because my garbage days are Monday. And so my city decided to tell me, hey, your garbage days aren't going to be affected. Hello. Hello, Predator. How are you doing? How are you doing? Sorry for the slight pause there on me actually speaking. I was taking a call from my city so that they could tell me that my garbage service would not be interrupted in the slightest. How very exciting. I didn't mean to do that. All right. Let us get some work done on these models. I don't know why I said it that way, sorry. Where is my purple? Purple. Nope, that's Druchii Violet. That's not what I want. Magos Purple, where are you, Magos Purple? Magos Purple. Hello? Purple? Purple. I know I was using you when I did some other painting earlier. Is it... Where? You thought it was RJ City calling me? Oh my God, could you imagine if RJ City actually called me? I haven't talked about wrestling things in a while, but we're gonna talk about some wrestling things here for a moment because I am genuinely upset. I understand completely why it has happened, but it does not make it hurt any less. Hey, EW is dead, and I am sad about it because I thought that was a fucking brilliant show, and I really genuinely appreciated RJ City's sense of humor, and I really enjoyed almost every interview. I can't actually think off the top of my head of an interview that I was like, that was lame or didn't work out well. Like, he constantly did such an amazing job there, and I am so sad that it is over. I loved the final episode, but damn it, I'm sad that it was the final episode. Now, where is this fucking purple paint? There it is. Found it. I just need to take my ass off of the seat. I'm doing the sections that are isolated from other sections of the flesh tone first so that I have control and things can pool where I want them to before we start getting into a larger section of skin tone. Okay, now let's start doing some of the bigger sections, like this arm and chest. That's looking good. Let's get this other side. Don't forget the little dot in the center of his like harness. I was about to call it bondage gear, but it's really, I mean, it could be fetish material, of course, but I mean, let's be real. He's wearing armor. He's just got some armor on. Some barbarian. And now let's get his legs. His glorious thighs. Here we go. One side down. Let's get the other side with the remainder of this purple paint. Oh, he has a wrench on his hip. That's what that is. I saw that he had some kind of melee weapon that he was absolutely not wielding, but I couldn't tell what it was at first. And now that I've put this purple around it, I can see that it is a wrench. Classic. Nice. Okay. His flesh has been purplified. No, it's not hobo armor. He's wearing barbarian armor. So he's got the classic chest strap that you see Grognak wear in the Grognak comics that you find throughout the game, and then he's got the loincloth. Here, let me show you. See, it's definitely more like barbarian stuff. You have to get up early tomorrow? Well, good night, Craig. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Where is this mat needed? Total noob question. What is the green table that Okay, so this is not, so what this is, I see what your question is. 10 Grew57, gosh, I probably butchered your name. I apologize. This green mat, this is a cutting mat. It is made of a material that self-heals when you slice onto it. So if you're cutting something with like an X-Acto or a hobby knife or something like that, it has the ability to sort of self-heal itself in the sense that it'll sort of smush back together and be a pretty clean surface. Like you can kind of see, I don't know if you can actually see them super well, but there are some like cuts that I've made into this. The reason a lot of us use this is twofold. One, it helps keep the desktop clean. If you're painting over top of this, then you end up not getting as much splatter onto your actual table surface, and it just makes the cleaning process a lot easier. You can also literally lift, and I'm gonna slide all my paints and stuff off of it. But like if you were doing building stuff, and you were getting really messy and you had a lot of files or shavings or something, you can literally just lift the entire thing off of the table and sort of do this, get all your stuff in the center, which I definitely have some on there, and then just boom, into a garbage. And it's very convenient that way. The other reason people like to use it is, this is something that you actually see a lot of like seamstress, any type of maker that's having to do measurements, because it is a ruler. So it's got rulers on both sides. It has specific dimensions. They make big ones, they make small ones, etc. But that's basically what it is. It is a cutting mat, and you can get them at any craft supply store. So like your local Michael's, Hobby Lobby, insert other craft store that I can't think of the name of here, and you'll probably be able to find one. You also can likely get them at big box stores that sell like school supplies or those kinds of things. So I bet like a Staples would probably have it. You could probably honestly get one at like Target or Walmart, depending on like what kind of Target or Walmart you might have in your area, but they should have some form of cutting mat. But you can also just, of course, buy it online. But that's what it is. It's normally you can search for it via cutting mat. But I've had a number of them for years, and I really like using them just because it gives you a stiff, stable surface to safely do work on. And because I end up using a lot of mold line removers or other tools that can scratch and scuff my surfaces, and I am clumsy as hell, so I will miss and scrape like my mat or whatever, and I don't have to worry about my nice wood table surface getting fucked up by this metal thing with a sharp edge going onto it, because this surface is pretty flexible and durable. So yeah, I recommend them. It just makes cleaning the table a lot easier, and it also helps prevent your table from getting messed up with physical dings, dents, or cuts if you're doing those kinds of like activities. I've seen, and I got one actually for Shay, where I have a silicone mat that you can roll out, and that also functions as a nice like workspace. But it's probably like if you were to cut it, I think it would actually cut. Whereas this is not like, here, let me, where do I have, it's in here. Like for example, here's my box cutter, right? It's fine. Like, and I'm pressing pretty hard, and there's little indents, but they're fine. And if you just kind of rub them out, they basically are non-existent now. So it's a very nice tool. I really recommend it. Especially if you want to help keep your surface cleaner. Because really that's where I find it works best. Okay, are you dry? No. And oops, that's not the brush I meant to grab. That's also not the brush I meant to grab. This is the brush I wanted. Okay, you're almost completely dry. Who else has a lot of really, you know what, we're gonna work on the flesh tones for everybody. I think that's what we're gonna start with. Ooh, did you guys hear that? That was a great crack. My absolute pleasure, 10. I'm gonna call you that because I'm afraid I don't know how to pronounce the rest of your name. So I'm gonna shorten it to 10 or Tenj, whichever you prefer. Okay. I don't know why I just did crab hands, because we're all reverting to crab, obviously. Why else? All right, let's get the purple there. Are you wearing gloves? Fuck yeah, you're wearing gloves. I don't need to paint your hands. Woo! Cool, I only need to paint your face. Love it. You know what, and I'm actually gonna do the hair a little bit in purple because this is the one I'm gonna base on me. And she has long hair, or because she has long hair, and I'm gonna give this purple foundation right now that will enhance later, probably with True Chi Violet. There we go. Perfect. Next. Tenger? Maybe that's... Yeah, so it is. It definitely is. It's something that a lot of YouTube miniature painters use, but it is mostly just a standard hobby tool that I at least know from like other craft stuff. Because like I said, I've been using one of these since college. This is what I used with, okay. Slow down, Angela. I went to art school for college. And in my art school, I studied comic books. And one of the things that we ended up having to do sometimes is like occasionally if I would draw a panel that I really liked, but I really hated like the rest of everything that was around it, I would redraw the other sections on a different panel and cut out the panel that I liked. And I would use my cutting mat and an X-Acto to cut it out and get a nice clean flat line. And I also use a ruler because I had a very unsteady hand back then. So that is one of the things that I did. So it's definitely like, I would just say that it's an art tool or a maker tool. But yeah, YouTubers who paint miniatures online are almost always going to have one. It gives us a really nice area to be like, camera, only look here. Because it gives us a focal point and it's a specific square. It's a different color from our tabletop normally. I also have one, not immediately nearby, that's like purple. But I don't use that one as much because one of the benefits of this and disadvantages as well, depending on how you're using it, is it can make your colors that you're painting look very different. It's actually why my preferred version of this kind of mat, and Red Grass Games actually makes a really cool version. It's gray. And the reason I use gray palette paper is because one of the tricks of actually being able to see the true color that your paint is before it is next to other colors is by putting it against a gray background. People do this all the time. It is an art trick. I highly recommend it. And it works really well because it shows you the truer colors. Because on a bright white background, your paint's gonna appear brighter. On a black background, your paint's going to appear darker. On a gray background, it actually appears more neutral and you get to actually see the true color of what you're working on. It's why sometimes you will see people having a gray backdrop for like their artwork when they're just photographing it and everything. And so that's one of the reasons you see that. What was my favorite mediums in art school? Ink. I loved working in ink. So as a comic book artist, what I specifically wanted to do with that degree is I didn't really have an interest in the coloring side of it. One of the struggles that I fought through when I first started this channel was I did not feel like I had a good concept of color theory or how to appropriately use colors and apply colors, because I never was able to do that very well when I was in college. It was something that I always struggled with, and I honestly kind of found it very frustrating. It's one of the reasons I blew off some of my like coloring classes that were teaching me those, although I did have the worst color theory teacher who only made me paint squares for all but one project. And it literally drove me mad because it was the most boring thing to do ever. And so everything that I was learning was just going in one ear, right out the other, because I was so frustrated with what I was actually doing that I didn't want to learn anything that this man was teaching me. I really regret that. It's one of my biggest regrets from college, actually, but I got over that and I feel like I have a much, much better understanding of color now. But at the time, I didn't. So I really wanted to do black and white comics. I wanted to do classic black and white comics. I was actually really interested in doing manga specifically. That's what got me into wanting to even go to an art college in the first place. And is your hand bare? I think your hand is bare. And so I was really, really into using inks, doing ink washes, and then of course doing the actual like initial pencils. Because the process for comic books, especially in America, is that generally you have somebody who does the pencils, and then you'd have somebody who would do the ink work, and then sometimes that same person who would do the inks would also be your colorist, but generally there was also a separate colorist, and there was also a separate letterer, which was always really cool to me actually, because a lot of that like early comic books was like actually hand lettered. And that blows my mind because some of those men had very, very nice handwriting, or women. I don't actually know if all of them were male or female letterists, but I liked it. It was really cool looking, and that part really spoke to me. So I liked the black and white stuff. I liked working with inks, and I liked working in pencil. When I did do color, it was either watercolors or Copics, because I liked Copic markers. I like the ink, like the alcohol ink markers. I'm not a big fan of acrylic markers as much as I am alcohol ink markers when working on paper surfaces. So I do that. I did not paint a lot. Like I was not like doing acrylics. I did have to use some acrylics and I did have to use some oil paints. Didn't like it. Oil. I fucking hate oil. Pastels also. Chalk pastels are also garbage. I mean, they're not actually, they're so messy. I hate working with them. Although I will say, yeah, no, chalk pastels are worse than oil pastels. I was debating whether or not I disliked oil pastels or chalk pastels more, but I don't think I think I don't like chalk pastels more because they are messier. Oil pastels are at least kind of neat because you can start to blend them in fun ways that I feel like I don't get the same results from chalk. Alcohol ink, it is ink made with an alcohol base as opposed to a water base. So like acrylic paints, for example, are a water-based paint. There is no oil, there is no alcohol in it. Oil paints are an oil-based paint. They use linseed oil or some other actual physical natural made oil as the binding agent to help keep the paint together. Alcohol-based inks, because you can't really have alcohol-based paints so much as you do them inks, but it's basically a solution that is made with some form of alcohol, usually like isopropyl alcohol or some other type of thing like that. So they dry really quickly, which is one of their benefits. But they are also very, very thin. Like alcohol is often used as it can be used as a diluting solution to thin paints in general. It's actually why you used to use terpenoid to thin oil paint, because it would react with the oil paint and actually thin it down and reduce basically that oiliness, and you could get a really fine, very smooth finish. That's how some oil paints look really, really flat and smooth and very hyper realistic, like almost like photographs, and others are very chunky and textured, and I like the chunky textured ones a lot. If I was to paint with oils, that's probably how I would paint, because doing the smooth stuff is a pain in the ass, because the paint is already so thick anyways. You have to do so much to it to get it that smooth and crisp and clean. It's beautiful, but I do not have the patience for it. Yeah, it's definitely regardless of whatever medium that you might be working with, if you're jumping into it either for the first time, if you're getting back into it for the first time, or if you've been working at it for a long time, but maybe you've been doing it very inconsistently, I will say that is like one of the biggest holdbacks I think a lot of artists find themselves in, and don't realize that one of the easiest ways to just get out of it, and it's not actually easy because it actually takes an ass ton of work, and this is why people give up. And I try to encourage people to not go through this, because I don't like seeing people give up on art. It makes me sad to see people do that. But one of the things that I think happens is people get overwhelmed because they end up just not realizing that practice is really what they need. Like, you go in and you get shown by somebody on YouTube and be like, blah, 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 do this, you can do it like this, it's gonna look amazing. Bam, I've shown it to you on a video through the magic of editing, so that you can't see how long I had to sit there and wait for a wash to dry, or like whatever the process is. And so it's, I think, a little bit, we as YouTubers who teach you how to paint sometimes forget to go, this does take time, and practice is necessary for you to potentially get to this level of control. Because a lot of times, like, one of the things that people still comment to me about is how big of a brush I use on such a small, like, model. This is a size 4. I know. I completely, like, and I've used a 6 as well. Like, I am typically using size 4s or size 6s, depending on what brush brand it is. And you wanna know why? Because I'm buying watercolor brushes, and they last so much longer than the ones that you can get sometimes from the actual miniature painting companies. And part of that is, I just think that, frankly, people don't know better, is really what it comes down to. Like, people don't realize that you can go to an art supply store, and sure, you may not want to buy the super cheapest, like, brush pack or whatever, although I will say I have done that. I even have one here. Yeah, this brush is from one of those super cheap packs. It's been holding up so well. It doesn't want to focus because it's looking at my face. Like, I've been abusing this thing, and its tip is still perfectly fine. So sometimes those cheap brushes actually can be even better. But practice is really what it comes down to. Control. Like, I'm good with this size brush because I use it all of the time. And even when I'm a little sloppy with it, I just keep going and keep trying and keep practicing. It's hours, days, weeks. I completely believe that, Tarantuhala. I am so, like, it's one of the things, and it's difficult to show, because, like, how do you show it while it's still being exciting and interesting and keeping people engaged? Because that's one of the struggles that we as YouTube content creators are fighting against, right? Like, we want to create something that's exciting, engaging, keeps your attention, make sure that you're watching the full video, because that's what YouTube wants you to be doing, because that's how YouTube ends up pushing us, and that's how we make our money, right? And so is by how many people are viewing it and engaging with that content. So we have this struggle of, I want to produce this art, I want to make this cool thing, or breed tarantulas and show that process and talk about how cool it is, or do whatever else that you're trying to do, but you're teaching somebody how to do a thing, or you're showing people that this is a thing that is done, and it's sometimes hard to show, like, the length of the process that absolutely comes into it and everything, because it does take time. And it's not, like, I will not in any capacity claim that it is easy to get good, quote unquote, at a skill. Any skill that you really want to get good at, to be talented in, and have people go, oh my God, you did such a good job on that. Holy shit, how did you do it? And get those kinds of reactions does absolutely require hours and hours of practice, years a lot of the times. And it's not something that you cannot achieve. It is absolutely something that every single person watching is 100% capable of achieving. It just takes the commitment to do it. And sometimes that commitment is a long process, and that is totally perfectly fine. And I don't want anybody to think that they have to do it instantaneously, because that is unrealistic. So don't think that you can just suddenly achieve greatness at whatever thing that you've set yourself to want to do, unless you're just... What? Unless you're just you? Okay, the Chaos Cultist is the only person who can do a thing and then instantaneously get good at it, I guess, is what he's claiming. That is the power gifted to him by the Chaos Gods, apparently. How dare he? But, like, yeah, it's definitely a practice thing. Like, I have literally been consuming and absorbing art techniques and theory behind it, as well as just going, ooh, I like that, my entire life. Like, I have been drawing since I was a kid. I literally went to art school, and I have been doing YouTube teaching people how to art.
Where is your phone?
It's definitely not on me. I don't have...
It's in your pocket?
I don't have pockets!
Oh.
Can I have the pen? I think you took it, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. But yeah, so I just want to say that, like, it takes time. You don't have to weld to become a TikToker or YouTuber, although I bet you could make an entire channel about welding things, and it could potentially do well. Because there's Mike Cthulhu, I think is what he goes by on YouTube. He's a welder, and that's literally what he does. Is you're right. He's a fabricator, but he uses a lot of welding techniques to do his fabrication, because he makes these fucking gigantic swords and stuff. Like, I think he's done the Buster Sword. He's definitely done Dragon Slayer from Berserk, etc. And it just is so cool. And he spent years perfecting that talent. And that's what I'm saying, is, like, we all are capable of extreme talent, but it does take years sometimes to harness it, especially if you find that you don't have a lot of time to commit to the thing that you're wanting to build that talent in, like miniature painting or whatever it is. But I promise you, as you slowly progress through it, you're gonna get there. And it's really cool to show it off, so please share it with the world. Like, share your art. Your daughter is one of them that if she isn't perfect from the jump, she gives up, it kills you. I don't know how to help that. I understand completely, because I have met people like that, and it is so difficult to shake them from that mindset, I feel like, because it is definitely something that you can struggle with. The best, and I don't know if this would actually help, but the only thing I can say to try to offer a suggestion for maybe how to help her step away from that and learn that it's okay to not be done and perfect at it instantaneously is if you can relate that concept to a person she idolizes in some way, then that might be the best way to do it. It's because it's showing when I have it actually painting, it's doing it this way. And then it's correct. So it's just looking down. It's not actually upside down. When I'm actually painting it, it looks fine. I'm just not actually working on it right now, so I just have it sitting in front of you, so you're seeing it from like behind. But don't worry. Also, yes, cheers to CC. I completely agree. Okay. Shall we get back to painting? I forgot to do that to arm. And by arm, I mean hand.
Your side short.
Oh, cool, thanks. Yeah, I had to go in there for a moment. I understand completely. Yeah, don't worry. You're not crazy. It's not actually upside down. It's just that I have it at a still position and it's not the way the camera's been angled to see it normally. But yeah, you're good. You're good. All right, there's those fingers. Kind of blend into this bottom of the freaking gun, but it's fine. Nope. And then I'm gonna pull off all of the putty. Go me. Maybe get on there. There we go. Okay. Once I'm done.
Hold your arms out like this and shrug for me. Lean forward like you were doing. Thank you.
Excellent. Very nice. Looks good. I love how neon my legs are. Excellent.
Did you watch the short I handed you?
No, I have not yet, because I had paint in my hands. I will check it out in just a moment.
No, baby.
Is that arm exposed? No, I think she has a glove on. But I think this portion. Oh, nice. Hello, Carlos. It's lovely to see you in chat. You just have to sit down with the daughter, maybe work on painting alongside her, and put her on relaxing music. There you go. Exactly. I think that's the problem, is a lot of people go into art thinking perfection is the goal, and art, in my personal opinion, is not about perfection. Art is about experimentation, expression, and then sharing that expression and experimentation with those around you. Like, I really genuinely believe that art is completely subjective. The final product that somebody creates is always exciting because it is what they wanted to create. And I love seeing that end process, even if it's not something that I necessarily like find aesthetically pleasing. Like, art to me is not necessarily about just being aesthetically pleasing. Like, it is about the process. It is about the emotion that goes behind the process that the artist went through to create that art. Like, there's a lot in art that I think gets sometimes just like overlooked because like some people don't believe art should mean something beyond just being pleasingly aesthetic. And I completely disagree. I think art should always mean something more than just being pleasingly aesthetic. There's nothing wrong with something being created just to be pleasing, But
So be careful with the word always.
yes, I just don't think that...
You should be careful with the word always.
Yes, I just don't think that like I want things to, like, I love things looking pretty, but I feel that really, really phenomenal, impactful art means something more than just being aesthetic. And that's just my personal opinion. You think you hurt yourself having a photography by your first love and then trying to get drawing to look right? Oh, I see. You want, like, you took a photograph of like your first love and then you tried to recreate that same drawing photorealistic, and then you didn't feel like you achieved that goal. I understand that. And that is going to be probably, and was for you, very discouraging. But try not to let it hold you back, because you aren't necessarily going to achieve perfection the first time around. And perfection is, I think, not something to, like, that is such a challenging word to use when it comes to art, because I feel like it is deceiving. Because perfection is subjective in the same way that art itself is subjective. What people like and dislike is always going to be subjective, because each person is unique. And yeah, there might be a general consensus of like, this thing is generally pleasing or this thing is generally unpleasing, but there is still going to be somebody out there who is going to feel the opposite of what that generality is, right? And we need to remind ourselves of that constantly, because I think that is what keeps people interesting. That's what keeps the world interesting. And it's why art gets created, because people see and view the world very differently from each other. And they find the need to want to express that and share that experience with other people so that we can all grow and, I think, be better people. And I think art really can and should, in my opinion, contribute to that. Exactly. We're never done getting better. We should always be learning and striving to do things. It's one of the reasons I personally like doing this channel. It's why I go out of my way to watch a lot of YouTubers that are education, entertainment based. Like, I love just raw, pure, nonsensical entertainment, but I also really enjoy edutainment. And that's what I kind of feel like I hopefully classify myself under a little bit, is like adult edutainment, I guess, because I'm not really gearing my edutainment towards like a younger audience. It's definitely not. But I do still want to educate and entertain. And I think that's important. I think it's important for that to be strived for across everybody. Exactly. Art is a personal thing. It should be something that you use to express how you feel and how you see the world, or how you want to see the world. Like, that's the beautiful thing about it, is you can be very expressive for how you're feeling actively in the now. It can be a way to express how you feel about things in the past, and it can absolutely be used to express your hopes and desires for the future. And I don't know, I just think that's really cool and very exciting, and I feel like sometimes it gets lost, especially as we get older. Like, I feel, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but as I was growing up, I felt like it was sort of expressed to me in certain ways that at a certain point in adulthood, I wasn't going to like be allowed, almost. Like, it wasn't explicitly said that way, but it felt like my progression as a person was going to stop at a certain point, because I would just get into the grind of like adulthood and like working life and all of that. And I'm really, I think early on in my like young adult life, I decided I didn't want that to be the case. And I'm really actually very grateful to Chaos Cultist, because he has also never really wanted that for himself, and he has helped me not stagnate in the way that I think I otherwise might have, because I definitely am a person who used to get discouraged by not hitting perfection quickly, or sometimes instantaneously like I had hoped that I would. I definitely, in the same way that I constantly overestimate my ability to time manage myself, dear God, I also used to really overestimate like my knowledge about art. And it really hurt me in college sometimes with some of my classes. Especially those like foundational classes where I was like, I already know all this. This is art 101. I don't need this. I've been doing art since I was like 4. I got art 101 under the belt already. And I definitely did not. I was so full of myself. I agree. I think beginners definitely should focus on learning techniques and consistency. One of the things that was taught to me in college, and I very much took this to heart, and I've tried to get it out there into the world, and we're going to talk about it again right now. You can't break the rules until you understand the rules. So one of the things, and like what this means in regards to like my art education, was a lot of times I would go into an assignment and my panel layout would make absolutely no sense. And I'd be like, oh, well, I saw somebody do this in a manga and I'm trying to copy it, and I think I know why they're doing it. I had no idea why they were doing it. I had no concept of the flow. I did not understand the pacing, etc. And it was very obvious because when I did my piece, it did not have the same vibe. And I even knew that. I could feel it as I was looking at the flow of my narrative versus what I was trying to emulate / like take experience from. And one of the things that came up in that critique session was that maybe I didn't have a strong enough foundation as to why the person I was trying to mimic had done that in the first place. What was the reason for that panel layout and that pacing flow? And I couldn't actually say that, and I definitely did not express that well with my own work. And that was something that that was a critique that I just really took to heart, because the end thing that basically the professor came down to is they broke a rule, but you don't know why. And until you learn what that rule that was broken is, you probably shouldn't be attempting to necessarily do the same thing because you don't have a solid foundation of why that rule got broken to be successful. And so, yeah, I definitely think that is something like technique and consistency and understanding why these techniques exists. Because like I do think rule is kind of a harsh way to describe it. There are no like hard rules to art realistically from the way that we have been talking about it. However, there are definitely common known techniques that exist for a reason and have persisted for millennia for a reason. And one of the things that I'm going to point out as an example of this is slap chop. The technique that got really popular a couple years ago for the miniature painters of doing exactly what I did on these guys, of having a mid-tone or dark foundation and then building up to highlights so that you had shadows, mid-tones, and highlights already pre-established on the miniature that you could then use your contrast colors or speed paints or what are these other ones called? The Vallejo ones, the express colors or whatever version of acrylic ink wash essentially that you want to use. It works really well with those because those paints are semi-transparent and they let that shadow, midtone, and highlight mutely shine through the more pigmented, saturated color tone that you applied. And it looks amazing, but that technique has fucking been around for ages, and it is a common art technique that is taught to painters and illustrators and all sorts of people for hundreds of years. And then it came onto the miniature painting scene as if it was brand spanking new, and it's like, no, Slapshop is just Grisaille in a new form. And it's like, exactly, painting with inks. It's not anything new. Honestly, like when people like freak out over using oil paints on miniatures, I'm like, that's also a thing that artists have been doing for ages. Welcome. And it's so fun to see people like honestly explore these new techniques. But I find it hilarious that this happens so often that like we just forget that sometimes these techniques exist because learning about them and studying them is tedious sometimes. And unless you are having a fun interactive video, or they get to call it something fun, and they're showing it to you in quick flashes, and there's fancy editing and all of this stuff, and then you get to see instantaneous results. It honestly is such a different experience, and it can completely change your world, even though the technique itself has been around for literally hundreds of years. And it's so fun. Like, it's so silly, but it's also so cool. And I might sound like I'm complaining a little bit about it, but genuinely I do appreciate that this happens, because it's really neat to see these techniques that have been around for ages be re-explored and iterated on. And that's really what it comes down to, is like, that's why these techniques are important, and this is why we should learn them, so that we can then iterate on them, break them, and maybe not follow them exactly as we were taught. And then you turn it into your own style, and it just ends up being so cool. Like, it's just such a cool freaking thing. Inks on miniatures is great. Like, inks on miniatures is fantastic. Inks on really a lot of things. I like it on canvas, I like it on paper, I like it on miniatures. I'm a big fan of ink. Acrylic inks especially. Like, the reason I like contrast paints so much is because they deliberately remind me of acrylic ink washes that I used to do in college. Like, they're so beautifully pigmented, and they have that slight transparency, so you can get some beautiful layering happening. It's a great way to mix things. It's so, so good. I completely believe that, man of action. And that's what I'm saying, is like, these techniques get like lost and then brought back. And I think part of why they sometimes get lost and brought back is, one, back in the day, in the 90s, when the internet was young and YouTube didn't exist and all of this stuff, like, how are you really expecting to share that with people, right? That's sort of the thing. It was much harder. Like, if you wanted to learn these techniques, you actually had to go read a book. But like, modernly, it's so much, we can access the knowledge of these techniques so much easier. It's just, now that there's so much of it out there and it's all corrupted by AI, who knows what's real and like what's not, and like what's actually achievable. I completely agree. CC does do a great job editing, so we can see the full process of the painting. We try to show as much of like what I'm actually doing with my brush as possible, because one of the things that I personally find really helpful when I'm watching other YouTubers who are doing painting techniques is, like, sometimes the things that they're saying are like irrelevant to me in regards to, I'm a visual learner a lot of the times. Like, I can read things and pick up techniques that way, but having it spoken to me is actually sometimes is actually the hardest way that I have to learn. It's why I tested okay, but no, don't eat that. When I was in school, I always tested decently, but my actual in-class assignments were always really bad. And it's because I am not a reader and then do. I need a show me and do. And so that really threw me off. And I forgot the point of why I was talking about that. I've been talking about this and rambling about it for so long that I actually lost my train of thought about it.
Someone complimented my editing.
Yes, Havman did, and I was talking about that, and then I don't remember. I just basically got on about visual learning, and then I can't remember why I got on about visual learning, but regardless, it's fine. Okay, have I got all of the faces? I think so, actually. There's a little tiny bit that I missed on this side. There we go, better. Okay, that looks good. Let's start. I keep doing this. I don't need to take the cap off, Angela. You just need to take the miniature off the cap. I need to find where the rest of my caps went. But I have like 12 of them, and I seem to only have 3 available right now.
Are you talking about the ones that are in your lunchbox?
No, sorry, the caps to the these caps, the twist.
I was there before.
They were, that one, but they're not in there. So they must be scattered about with miniatures on them. Like, okay, I see one over there. I've got 3 here, but I need to find the rest of them. No, I mean, I know we were talking about art techniques, but like the specific transition into visual learning, I don't remember why that came up. Oh my gosh, me too. I think a lot of people are, unfortunately, and it's going to be interesting to see where that all goes. Because it's definitely not going away. That is the unfortunate truth. Is I can't see it actually going away anytime soon. So it's just a matter of how much more is it going to forcibly make its way into all of our daily lives. Okay, for this lad, we're gonna go with a tan flesh tone, I think. So I'm gonna start with a foundation of dwarven skin. Barbarian brawn. I mean, he is meant to be barbarian. Okay, let's go with dwarven skin. And then we're gonna use a wash to enhance the depth of his skin tone. Yeah, exactly. I think that was just really what it came down to, is you have the techniques and the rules, as you will say, for the various things that you want to do, whether it be coding, art, game design, writing, whatever creative thing that you want to do, there's techniques for a reason. Learn the techniques and then start breaking them. And then go, this technique is interesting. How can I mess with it? Okay, let's start getting a little bit of this done. And this will probably, oh yeah, definitely. This is probably gonna be the last thing I do since we are nearing 5, because my art ramble went on for ages. A little bit too much paint and water on this brush. There we go. That's better. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Let's see who just did that. Gabriel Rojo 07, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. That is awesome. Sorry, Rojo, you're right. Gabriel Rojo. God, I completely butchered that. I'm so sorry. Gabriel Rojo 07, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Welcome to our newest members, Nerdy Treasure, The Shape 2153, RC Flex 1, Space Trump, and Domini Canum 82. Thank you once again, Gabriel, so much for the 5 gifted memberships. It genuinely means the world to me. And welcome to all of our new members. Please make sure to take advantage of your Discord links that should be being sent out to you with your new membership. And feel free to join the Hobby Night Discord and share all of the cool stuff that you're working on, talk about the shows that you're into, what games you're playing, etc. There's lots of fun stuff going on over there. So thank you, thank you, thank you. These bases did come with these figures. Yes, this is actually these figures all came pre-assembled on these bases. They are board game style miniatures, which came in the Fallout Wasteland Warfare core set. So if you're getting the 2-player core set, you'll get board game style miniatures in those. So they will need a little bit of cleanup, and I do recommend washing them before you prime them, because I did not do that. And I have definitely been having the problem where my paint kind of wants to slop off. It's not doing it now because I've got it fixed, but when I first was doing it, it was a little bit of an issue. However, if you get into future miniatures for either Fallout Factions or Fallout Wasteland Warfare, both games are by Modifius, or even the miniatures that come with the Modifius Fallout RPG, because they also have an RPG system. All the miniatures are interchangeable with all 3 game systems, and I believe they are all 28 millimeter / heroic scale, I think is what it's described as normally. But I don't 100% know if that's 100% true. But I think it is.
It is nearing fun.
Yes, I'm about to wrap up. I just want to use a little bit more of this paint before I end it. But then I'm gonna go and make some tamales. I'm immediately already happy with how Grognak's, because that's what I'm gonna call him, flesh tone is turning out. It's looking sick. I am very pleased. The boy has some sexy thighs. I think my cat's hungry. She keeps meowing at me. And I'm like, baby girl, I don't know what you want, but I'm assuming it's food. All right, and then we'll wrap up this leg. And then we'll call it. I just feel like if I don't and I stop halfway through, I'm gonna regret it and then forget something and it'll look weird. But I would just want to say before I head out, as I wrap this up, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I know that originally I had said that we were going to have Shay on. I apologize. She got a little sick, which is completely acceptable, and we will see her on another time, I am certain. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me still, and I hope you had a great time painting with me today. We will continue working on more Fallout miniatures as we continue into the new season. I am genuinely so pleased so far with it. Like at first, I've had such like an up and down feelings with the new season so far, but I'm holding out optimism because I really, really loved season 1. And I have seen enough theories as to where it seems like stuff that happened in season 1 or season 2, episode 1 might be going, and I'm curious to see how much of that ends up being true, how much of it like is slightly different from what like people were guessing, slash like is exactly how people expected it. But it's gonna be pretty neat, and we will continue more Fallout content soon. And don't worry, we're gonna stick with some costumes and do some fun things, so should continue to be an exciting time. Anyways, no, what a fumble. I'm feeling pretty good about this boy's legs. There's one inner calf that I realized I haven't painted, so let me just do a slight glaze. Yeah, looking really good. Kita, you can just chill out. Just chill out, little girl. No. No. You are such a cat. Okay, yeah. I think that's looking pretty good. I'm very happy. Yeah, because he kind of, like, the purple's really showing through nicely in a way that I enjoy. That's maybe a little too dark, and I'll fix that later. But overall, I think we're looking good. Here's what...
No!
I dropped that brush. No, I'll pick it up in a second. Here's what I did on his legs. He's kind of blending it with my flesh tone, actually.
Go on, clean that.
I'm sure I will. But yeah, I'm very pleased. He's looking good. They're gonna look awesome. We'll work on these guys some more later. And I hope you all had a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. Again, thank you, Gabriel, so much for the gifted memberships just before we were wrapping up today. It genuinely is such a helpful support, so thank you.
Pay attention to social media. I don't think we've decided what you're doing tomorrow. You might even do something on free.
Yes, there is. I haven't decided what I'm doing tomorrow. I might be on YouTube. I might be on my free page over on OnlyFans. I haven't fully decided. There is a potential that we might not be doing anything Fallout related tomorrow because Dark Heresy has its open alpha.
That's true. That's the other.
And I kind of want to play it.
Yeah.
But I need to figure that out. So we're gonna figure out what we're doing tomorrow, but we will be live somewhere tomorrow. It'll either be here on YouTube or it'll be on my free page on OnlyFans. But regardless, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining me today. And I hope you all have a wonderful hobby night and a wonderful rest of your days. And if I happen to not see you for whatever reason, that you have a great weekend. All right, guys, see you next time. Bye. Where's my mouse? Ah!